abrupt music change. I gotta fix that. How doing, folks? We're back again. Making final preparations here. Episode 7. Looking forward to this one. Very much so. I got a new character to introduce tonight as well. Give away any of the details of that just yet. We'll see how he makes his grand entrance. We also have 4 of our 5 players here. We might see the 5th one drop in midstream. We shall see. But yes, here we are. Abomination Vaults, episode 7. Playing every week at Sunday, 6 p.m. So far, so good. It's been fantastic. A lot of folks returning. And let's introduce some of those folks. We have, of course, my good friend Dane. Introduce yourself, my friend. What's going on?
Hi guys, Kyle, I'm back again. I'm playing the human fighter Dane, and things are going good. I'm upgraded my arsenal a little bit, so we'll see what happens.
Good. Sharpening that blade. Much like Elias, prayers aplenty. Introduce yourself, Elias. What's going on? Rachel.
Hey, yeah, it's Rachel. I'm gonna be continuing playing Elias. He's still alive. Not like he took much damage last time. But, you know, that's, of course, 100% thanks to Caden, of course. And so he's just really focusing on his prayers, because they're the only things that have really gotten him through.
Excellent. And, of course, my good friend Patrick, who's been playing Pathfinder with me for years now. It seems like a long time, my friend. How are you feeling?
Patrick? Hey guys, I'm feeling a lot better compared to last time.
Good. Of course, you're playing Farley Tell.
Mm-hmm.
Elven Wizard, a Whisper Elf, I believe, right?
Yes.
Did you get bonuses in your spotting or your seeking checks? That's pretty nice to have whenever you do that. Not bad, says James. Excellent. And we're going to introduce, Craig. Go ahead and introduce yourself, but, you know, don't give it away, you know. Whet people's appetite. What's going on?
My name is Craig. This is the second session in character that I will be playing. Rest in peace, Newman.
Any kind of hints what we can look forward to? Nobody knows.
I guess you'll just have to wait for endgame.
Oh boy. Godspeed, adventurers. Indeed. Of course, I am monitoring the chat as folks pop in and say hello and watch this. And Craig, who's watching both ways. I know that's you, Zion. But, yeah. All right, let's get this show on the road. Let's get this show on the road. We're going to pick up where we left off. If you guys remember, you had this epic battle within the Gauntlight itself. At the base of the Gauntlight, you entered the chamber and fought a pretty desperate battle with some kind of blood creature. It was just draining blood from you. And Dane, he stood his ground, shield and sword in hand, and he almost went down, but he stood his ground, taking the brunt of the blows from this creature. But sadly, we did see the loss of Newton, the dwarf bard who went down and unfortunately was not savable. You defeated the creature, seemingly, as it seemed to scurry off, ooze off, or fluid off, whatever you want to call it. It went up the steps and disappeared inside the tower. That was the end of that. You guys decide, well, we're out of here now. We did our job. Let's go. And you carried Newton's body back to Atari. It takes about 20, 30 minutes, about an hour. You were settled in back at Atari. You delivered the body to the Dawnflower Temple, the Temple of Saren Ray, with shrines to some other deities as well, including Caden. And that was that. Dane, you went on your way to repair your shield. It was badly beaten. You had to pick up a repair kit as well. You didn't have one at the time, but you did manage to repair your shield back to full value once again, so that's good. Yeah, I think you also picked up a bow and some arrows at one of the local shops as well, so you did a little re-equipping since you returned. Would that be correct?
Did indeed.
Excellent. Elias did a lot of praying and calling upon Caden, his deity that he champions, and did a lot of healing for the companions, which they needed, especially Dane. Farley as well. And of course, Elias took a few scratches. And you also did a lot of bandaging up, too. There was a lot of that going on. You left at the Gauntlight, finally getting back to Atari. So a lot happened. About 3 hours went by since your big, desperate battle that you've had. However, Farley, upon returning back to Atari, still not seeing Ramirez. He still has not showed up. I think he said he would be missing for at least a day, and a day is about to go by, and he hasn't been seen. However, Farley, soon after getting back to Atari, and you've decided that it's of great importance to visit Rin, and you made your way to Rin Savixi's location. You wanted to fill in on stuff, I believe, and we're going to pick up from there. In the meantime, we have Elias and Dane. You're going about your shopping and whatnot, or hanging out at the Rowdy Rockfish, where you're currently residing. Farley? Daylight is leaving. The lights in town are starting to light. Crowds are starting to somewhat pick up as folks come in from work. It is currently Farhas the Third, which is late spring. It's Sunday. It is Sunday. Glad I referred to that. I was thinking maybe it was Friday night. Crowds are aplenty, but that's not the case on an early Sunday evening. You make it back to Rin Savixi. She greets you. She welcomes you into the chamber and seems to be greatly curious what happened. Did you find what you were looking for? She greets you. What would you like to ask her? Let's pick up with that. I think that would be appropriate. So Farley, you're at Rin's.
Yeah. Rin, I'm very sorry to say, but unfortunately, our mutual acquaintance, Newton, it seems that whatever creature we had fought in there was too much for him and had seemingly drained him of a good portion of his vital fluids, and before we could make it back and assist him, he was already long past.
Sad news indeed. I had much hope for him. But go on. Did you find what you were looking for?
Well, We did find my spell book, which was certainly good, but rather, while we were searching the main uh, tower itself, we had come across this strange symbol. I believe it to be something more of the occult rather than arcane, and from it there was this creature that it was itself, its body was made of some form of blood, it seemed.
So, what is this symbol? Refresh my memory here. Symbol?
From my understanding, when we got into, there was a puddle of blood on the ground,
Oh,
and there was a creature that emerged from it. That's what it was.
yeah.
Sorry. So rather, I inform her that there was a puddle of blood, and then there was a monster that emerged from that seemed to be like part of the puddle, but also emerged from the puddle.
So you're filling her in on all those details of the battle that ensued after entering the chamber and seeing this pool of blood that animated before you into this 7-8 foot tall woman type of shape. Yeah, which perhaps was Belcora's image. That's the first thing that comes to mind, right? Yeah, you fill her in on this, and she's deeply concerned. And the first thing she asks you at that point is, Did you defeat it? Did you defeat Belcora? She specifically says Belcora. How do you reply?
Yeah, I I think Farley is sort of at this point is realizing that they may have not defeated it. They or killed it at least. They certainly scared it off, and is like, we we defended ourselves from it.
And you're sitting at the table, and it's at this point she reaches over with her left hand. She grabs your upper forearm and she says to you, But you know that Belcora is dead already. She could not possibly still be alive. But whatever this was, it is something perhaps stealing her essence. It can't be her. It was 500 years ago. She's not completely convinced it is her. And she asks you, how do you feel? Do you think it was her? What's your take on it, Farley?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm writing this down. And she believes that like this is basically something that was like using her latent magic. Is that what Rin's saying?
Perhaps. It can't be her. Because the story is she was destroyed. If you remember, you would know this. The founders of Otari, the Rose Guard, members of it, defeated her. She was killed. And I assume you describe this image of this blood creature that appeared as this tall woman type of person. So in her mind, she's thinking some type of magic or evil must be trying to resurrect her or duplicate her. There's got to be something, some explanation, because it can't be her. So when she asks you, did you defeat it? Did you defeat Belcora? Your reply is pretty, she's very curious what your reply is to that. Which is, I'm kind of asking you.
Yeah.
Does Farley Tell think that Belcora still lives? What does Farley think? You think he does? Do you believe she's still alive or no?
Farley has to has to draw the conclusion that Bakura might still be alive, and like goes, I can't say that it wasn't Belcora, because while we were exploring the light tower, there was leftover runes and sigils strewn about an area, and it seemed to be something of a teleportation sigil. Something that, if Belcora is as powerful as the tales say, she easily could have made it to there and had either escaped or teleported her foes away. It's not. I can't say that she's 100% dead and this was something trying to resurrect her.
Gotcha.
I can't say that.
Gotcha.
But I can say for certain that if that was Belcora, then she's weakened at least.
All right.
Because it wasn't as strong as the tales say.
Okay. So you're basically filling her in on the battle and what happened, and one of your members was slain in the fight, which breaks her heart because she kind of had you accept him into the group, and she had good hopes for him, but that didn't turn out. But and you tell her where the body is interred currently. Of course, at the temple, the Dawnflower, which is usually where the slain are taken because to be buried shortly thereafter in the cemetery above. Is there anything else you want to fill her in? You're still on your quest. You haven't really solved this situation, essentially.
Yeah.
Correct? The whole idea was you were to find out what's going on at the Otari or the Gauntlight and causing this blue glow. And all you've basically revealed is there's some type of creature that you can't be sure you defeated. It did scurry away, but you didn't see it defeated, unless you tell her otherwise. And that's it. You haven't really investigated the full length of the Gauntlight yet.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else you need to say?
Can I ask her one? Rin, does the name Ronaldo
I think you asked
ring
that
any bell?
before.
What?
You asked that last time, I remember. No, that she was totally doesn't know who that person is. Never heard that name
Okay.
before.
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything else you need to find out or tell her? Do it now. And I guess otherwise we'll bring you back to the Rowdy Rockfish, where you can join your friends and make plans for the evening and discuss what your next moves will be. I believe Elias pretty much had decided, that's it, I'm heading to bed. See ya. I think.
Yes, he did.
I think that was
Yeah.
it. And mysteriously disappeared. But, all right, Elias, Dane, you're at the Rowdy Rockfish. Few hours have gone by now. You've gathered at your favorite little spot there along the wall where you can look out into the streets and healed yourselves up what little time you have, praise Caden, and gathered some fresh supplies. What does this scene look like? As the two of you sit here, is there anything in particular going on?
I'd imagine it's really quiet. Give a moment of silence for Newton.
Mm-hmm. Poor Newton.
Dane's raising a mug in Newton's honor.
Elias follows, just kind of shakes his head. If only I was a little bit closer, I could have saved him. I could have helped him. This is what I do. I help people.
Oh, this couldn't be helped. It's just war. It's just battle. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It just happens. I've lost troops. I've lost friends. I've lost family. It happens.
We have to go back. We have to follow this woman. Newton needs to be placed to rest, and I feel like he won't rest without her defeated. I had known him just a short while, but this will be nagging at me.
Agreed, but I'm not looking for a round. I'm not looking forward to a round 2 with this thing, but we have no other choice at this point. Threat's still there. Gauntlight's still in danger. Who knows what other evil it could impose from the tower. It's a defensive position.
Farley, if you'd like to join in at this point, because this is later in the evening, you make your way back to the Rowdy Rockfish. You could join in this conversation as well. I assume, correct?
Yeah, I would head back to the Rowdy Rockfish after that. I don't think there will be anything else that Farley would do.
Okay.
Farley, come sit with us.
Oh, Dane and Elias, correct?
Yep.
You better remember.
Yes, Farley, come sit with us. We were just kind of giving some thoughts on Newton and what we plan to do from here.
Well, I had just got done speaking with our employer, Rin, and informing her about what we had seen there.
Did she have any insight on what we're dealing with?
She and I have a similar thought in that we believe it to be related to Belcora, but where that thought comes from sort of differs. She believes, similar to the tales of the that sort of passed through these streets, Belcora is long dead, passed around 500 years ago, when the guards had raided the Gauntlight and struck her down there. But, I mean, you saw what I saw, correct? The sight of a blood woman.
I mean, if it's not her, then who is it?
Well,
What does she look like? I
that's
haven't seen the photos or the descriptions. What is her description? I know what I saw at the Gauntlight. I'll never forget it.
Well, unfortunately, fairy tales and legends like that, the details get a little blurry. It's sort of a loose structure, if you will. But Rin believes maybe it was something trying to resurrect her, something trying to take her image and sort of use her name to, like, as sort of like a maybe like a crime power or something like the sort, like sort of control the area. If that makes sense.
And did Ren say anything about how we defeat it?
To what I discussed with her, had no idea towards what creature we fought or what power we can use to harm it. It's just,
So we know nothing. We're back to square one.
yeah.
I'll point out
Elias.
I'll point out a few things, just as reminders that you would remember. Farley, you remember a voice coming into your mind that was Ronaldo, and he was saying to you, magic has no power on him, on her, and it. You remember that. Whether you share that with your friends or Rin is up to you.
real quick, because he kind of came in broken there for a moment.
Sorry.
What did he say?
A voice came into your mind that said, if I remember correctly, it said magic was not working on it. Your spells do not work on this creature. You remember that. That was Ronaldo's voice that came into your head. You heard that. And this was mid-battle when you were contemplating using your magic missile and this kind of thing, and you kind of changed your tone. The idea was that it seemed like it had learned and was able to resist your magic from that point. Because if you remember, initially, you were quite effective with the magic. It was probably the only thing that it reacted to initially. But as the battle went on, not so much. And then Ronaldo spoke to you as you contemplated this next powerful spell that you were about to lash into this creature. You do remember that. Yeah. Fire, that was the other thing that you guys all remembered. I'm reminding you guys as players because I'm nice. I'm a nice GM.
Man, I was beating it with a torch at one point, so
Yeah, you were hammering away at it, the puddle of all things. But yeah, and then you did actually defeat it, and it scurried away, and that was that, as far as you know. So yeah, Elias, go ahead. I kind of cut you off there.
Oh, no, it's all right. I lost it.
Yeah, back to square one.
and with the bridge across the easy route destroyed, we need to find another way into Gauntlight.
All right. So with that, if you remember, we last left off right at this point, the end of the conversation. 3 hours or so had passed. It's about 4 hours before midnight. There's about a dozen people in the Rowdy Rockfish. A lot of eating, quite a few people drinking, all that good stuff. It's kind of loud, but not louder than the screams and howls that are coming from outside in the streets. You just realize this now as people rush to the windows, and even the owner peers out the front doors of the Rowdy Rockfish to look and see what the disturbance is. And what do you do at this point? I assume you guys, what you want to look out as well. You're right next to the window. And assuming that you do that, you will see that there is people in the streets running back and forth. If you look at the location on the map, I can kind of show you what's going on. There's guards, town guard, in their green and white tabards. You could see them clearly carrying lights and torches and running down towards the Dawnflower Temple, in fact. You can just make out the screams of people saying, "The undead rise, run! The horror! There, the cemetery, they rise!" And you see guards heading in that direction. Now, if you look at the map, you will see that right above the cliffs, right above the temple, the Dawnflower Temple, is the cemetery. You can see that there. And that's where guards are heading. What do you do?
At the mention of undead, Dane will quickly and hastily grab his gear and head outside, murmuring the words "not again" under his breath as he heads for the door.
What about the rest of you?
Elias is going to drop his drink and go, "What do you mean, not again?" And just follow behind.
Farley is going to finish their drink and then follow behind.
Priorities.
Good one. Double check, make sure everybody's got a hero point for this session. Are you ready? I was going to say, give yourself another hero point, Farley. But anyway, Okay, you gather into the crowds that are running to and fro outside. It's somewhat dark, but the streets are lit up, and there's guards with torches, and they're all heading towards the temple. Do you follow suit? You can follow them down there.
Dane will, yes.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, you all three of you, you make your way southwest towards the Dawnflower, along Dawnflower Street, and make your way to the temple. And as you get closer to the temple, you see some of the priestesses of Seren Ray gathered outside, one of which is a halfling. Darn it, I should have had this ready to show you guys. La 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 la. And Farley, you recognize her. You've seen her before. You know who she is. She is, in fact, the head priestess at the Dawnflower Library. She's a halfling. She is, in fact, Vandy Banderdash. Whoops. Let me get an image for her. And she's out front. You can make her out. She's easy to spot. She's so small. But she sees you coming and arriving. Oh, quickly, come. There, in the cemetery, there's trouble. They say there's dead rising. And just as she said that, and you all look up at the cliffs overlooking the temple, you can see, it looks like you see bodies leaping off the cliffs down towards the temple and landing with a splat, lifeless even more so. There's about a half dozen of these bodies. They just walk over the cliff and fall to their second death. The dead rising. Guards are heading up there. What do you do?
So these bodies, just looking at them, are they like clearly rotten or like skeletal sort of shape?
They look like undead. They look like these are bodies that have come up from the grave.
Okay.
They're not armed or anything. They just look like normal people that have been dead for some time, and they've been arisen.
Mm-hmm.
Vandy says, there was a blue light. It was coming from the tower. The Gauntlight. It was shining into the cemetery. And it's since out now. You don't see any blue light coming into the cemetery now.
Dane's gonna look to Elias and Farley as he's drawing his longsword. This look of almost rage. We need to go back to the Gauntlight.
You must stop them. You must stop them. Go to the cemetery and stop them. And the guards are starting to head up there. There's not many guards at this point that are still down here. What would you like to do? There is a trail. I should point out there is a trail right in front of you, right in front of the temple, facing the cliffs. It's a zigzagging trail that leads up to the top of the Gauntlight. This is the path they take bodies from the temple. And you could see some of the guards heading up in that direction. If you wanted to head up there and investigate, that'd probably be the quickest way to get up there and have a look.
Elias isn't familiar with the city at all, so he'll follow the guards just to see what he can do at the dire situation and what's happening.
I assume
He agrees with Dane and says, yeah, but I think we've got to take care of this first.
Dane will head up the trail, not saying anything at this particular point.
I also take my sword out.
I don't know. That music's pretty cheerful.
Yeah.
These are really happy undead.
Oh my God, we're back alive again. Whoa.
Somebody grab the loot. Let's go.
Yeah. They put doubloons on our eyes? Wow. So nice.
That's enough of festival. Bear with me. I forgot to change the music here. I broke all immersion. I'm sorry.
It's all right. We were kind of diverting from the real,
Yeah.
Mhm.
what it really is supposed to be like. Less cheerful, more scary.
Is there music playing right now? I don't hear
I
anything.
don't hear any.
All right.
There it goes.
As you reach the top of the cemetery, it's dark. You don't see any light. You see a handful of guards that stand at the entry point above the temple. Farley, you know there is another entrance to the cemetery on the farther side. You're nowhere near it. It's probably the only other entrance. It's surrounded by a wall. Not the most easily climbable, but it is surrounded by a wall. This entrance you stand at. As you peer into it, you don't see any movement. It's dark. There are 2 guards up there currently flanking you. They look pretty shaken, but
Farley is going to take one of their torches and light it up so that all the guards and people surrounding them can see. I imagine some of the guards already have torches, but getting as much light as possible.
you're lighting a torch.
Yeah.
I wonder, are there any candles anywhere, or like other light sources like tiki torches or?
Tiki torches? Did you say tiki torches?
we just had a party. Like someone obviously was decorating, waiting for their arrival.
All right, the guards have torches. You scale the top of this zigzagging path that leads further up, and there are guards with torches at the top. Let me bring you to this scene as you've reached the top. And this is what it looks like. Now, the 2 guards in the rear there, they have their torches lit. Farley, if you want to light your torch, I'll put one on for you.
Thanks.
Oops, let me use the new macro. Okay, so can you guys see the map all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks
Right.
good.
This is pretty much what you see. And you see movement, but it's in the shadows. You can't be sure what you see. This is where the bodies, the undead, came and walked over the edge. The guards have since dispersed and gone back down to make sure that they're actually dead. And at the top where you are now, there are 2 guards remaining. They look scared to death, and they each got a torch in their hand, along with Farley. And you stand at this entry point of the cemetery. Dane and Elias, especially you, Dane, you do actually see some movement in the shadows to the left. And if you remain quiet, which I assume you do, you can hear movement. You can hear shuffling feet. Something is up here. Be careful, says one of the guards. There's undead in there. I'm not going in. They look badly shaken. In fact, let me demonstrate that.
Macro shaken.
Yeah. Is it shaken or frightened? I think it's frightened.
Mm.
Okay, so they have some conditions going on as well. All right, what would you like to do? Now, go ahead.
Dane will just keep moving forward, trying to go toward the sound that he heard.
Okay, the sounds, you can all hear this, but it sounds like they're from all around. To the right, to the left, straight ahead. You hear a occasional shuffling and a moan. They're all around. It doesn't sound like there's a big mass or anything like that, but they're just from random parts all around you. How do you proceed?
Dane's gonna move to the left, trying to make his way toward the shuffling that's coming from the left. Seems very machine-like in his movements at the moment.
How about you, Elias? What are you doing? Weapons out or?
Yeah, weapons out, but he's gonna like walk forward just a little bit. And can I perform a seek action to kind of pinpoint, nearby things? Yeah, that's good.
How about you, Farley? Where are you at? You holding the back with the guards, or?
Yeah, I turn towards the guards and I go, if you're not going in there, then at least stay here so we know where our exit is and keep the torches lit.
Not a problem. Be careful.
I'd probably follow. I'd follow Elias.
There you go. You have the only torch at the moment. Dane, you can see to the left, not far from you, about 3 of the stone burial mounds. You can see there is definitely something over there, and it seems to be slowly shuffling in your direction, the direction of the light. Where is your seek action going to be, Elias, generally? Based on what you can see on the map, you could ping it or move your mouse towards the area that you'd like to check out. What you guys see on the map is what you can actually see, what your character can actually see. If you see something, you see something. Keep that in mind.
Well, he would look to the left and to the right, because that's where the graves are, and I'm sure he can't really see too much because the torch doesn't shine that bright.
You swear, Elias, you see movement both straight ahead. Maybe let's see here. Maybe about 50 feet in the shadows. You could just make out movement and hear sounds as well. You hear similar to the right, about the same distance away. Shuffling feet. Something's over there as well. But more apparent is to the left, where Dane is peering, not far from him, maybe a mere 30 feet away. He could just see the shadow of something coming into the light of the torch. And it's
Dane, there's something close. Watch out.
Yes, and at this point, we are going to put Dane, we're going to put everybody in initiative. Okay? Is there anybody? Oh yeah, I didn't. Hold on, let me put everybody in there. You guys see that? Tracker?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Whoops. Let me see if this works. Yes, it did. Good. All right, what do we got in the tracker now? We got 1, 2, 3. We got you guys. I'm going to put some things in the tracker because we're going to use initiative at this point. Not everything, but I'm going to put enough things in the tracker to kind of make you guys think twice about this adventuring career business. Maybe you guys like that. I don't know. Maybe you like to be overwhelmed by masses of zombies and skeletons. Who knows? You guys just go ahead and roll perception. You're all going to use perception. You're in the combat tracker. Just go ahead and roll it. Yes. You're hearing lots of shuffling motions on the right. I wonder if I should be running this combat like this. This is a little bit much. But let's see. There, Elias. You see a creature coming towards you. On the right. I don't know if you guys can see that. I think you can see that, right? Can you see?
Let me zoom out. Yeah, I see something to the right.
Yeah, I just saw it.
Dane, you're up. Whatever you see is what you see. I'm only going to describe what is very obvious. And it's over on the right. You see what looks like some type of creatures. More of these undead, perhaps, coming in, closing in on Elias and Farley's position. They're not close enough to attack. They're slowly moving towards the light that shines from the torch held by Farley. You're up. What would you like to do, my friend?
Well, hearing Elias call out that there's undead near me, Dane's just gonna turn and then look to Elias, and that's when he's gonna see the figures over to the right. And he's gonna motion over Elias' shoulder to the things that he can see. Or coming there. And I think going to move up. See if I can go around this sarcophagus.
I'm sorry, I gotta unpause the game. Go ahead.
You're fine. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move up to there. What else can I do? Defeats him too far away from that one. Dane's going to pull his shield off his back and get himself ready.
Okay, takes an action to get the shield ready. Your sword is out. You moved up a little bit. You're done, correct?
Yep.
All right, Elias, you're up. You see Dane taking a defensive position on the left. He sees something. You can just barely make it out to the left. in front of Dane, but you also hear and see creatures moving in your direction. Feel free to use the measuring tool to measure the distance away they are, if you can see them. I assume you can see something there. Again, if you zoom out. But you're up. 3 actions and a reaction.
I meant the different tool.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Whoops.
Now, how do I remove that, or does it go away in time?
Let's see. Let me go to the tool. I think.
I was hoping it would go away.
What's happening? Well, what you have to do is you have to click on the... Well, I think I got it now.
Oh, thank
Alright.
you. I clicked on the wrong ruler.
The measuring tool is
Oh.
actually in the main menu with the little guy. It's
Yeah, I see that
straight
now.
ruler. It's the straight one, not
Yeah.
the L one.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right. So the other one is farther, and Elias has full confidence in Dane's abilities. So he's going to go to the right.
Okay.
And move twice. And before he came here, he had his sword out. Just the sword, no shield. So he's going to
Move and attack. That'll
move
be your 3
and
actions.
attack. Yes.
All right, make your attack roll.
A 9 in total.
All right, Elias, you move up, sword drawn. You move just to the edge of the light provided by the torch of Farley, and there you see it clear right in front of you as you get close to it. Within striking distance is this, it looks like some type of zombie. Its flesh is still somewhat stuck to the bone, and it looks nasty. It starts to reach towards you, and you swing at it hastily and miss terribly. With that, it's time for some creatures. Let's see here. Let's see what the movement is. Where is it? Movement. Okay. There's one approaching you from your left. And it gets that far, but does not attack you. It's still moving in your direction. Dane, there's one down your way. Let's see. I could see I would really appreciate that module that measures your movement as you drag the token. I don't have that on. Did you guys?
yeah.
Did you guys have that? Did you have a measuring distance thing while you dragged your token, or no?
I
No.
want to say yes, but I can't remember.
I had to use the ruler to figure it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn that module back on because it's really useful. So let me see, 5, 10, 15, 20, right there. And with that, this creature attacks you with a nasty looking claw, Dane. Did you? Oh, you don't have your shield up. And gets a 20. Just manages to hit you. Normal damage. with Nasty Claw. You take 10 points of damage. So minus 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
And it has one more attack, which it will do. With its nasty claw, it rakes at you, Dane. Gets a 15. That is going to be a miss.
Yep.
All right, 5. Now, let me zoom in. I'm going to have to zoom in. I can't count these. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right there. There's another one approaching your position, Dane. And Farley, you're up. You're seeing these creatures appear out of the darkness. Elias to the right is being confronted by two. To your left, Dane makes a stand against one of these bony creatures with another one approaching his position as well. What do you do?
Seeing that a multitude are beginning to approach, Farley is going to begin rooting through their backpack and pull out one of the scrolls that they still have from Rin.
Okay.
Which I believe would be 2 actions total.
If it's in your backpack, it's going to take 2 actions to get it out.
Okay. I'll get that out and prepared. And then I call out to Dane and Elias, and I go, see if you can gather them together. I have a small plan.
Does he say where? Like, Farley, do you tell us where?
Yeah, see if you can gather them in front of me.
Okay.
What?
You do anything else?
Yeah, I'll use my last action to cast Shield. I believe that's 1 action.
Okay, make a note. There's a macro for that, for the spell, but I don't think you have that available. But that'll add to your armor class. I think it's a status bonus. Just make a note of that. It's +1.
Yeah.
Well, it's in the chat. All right, gonna go to round 2. All right, Elias, the initial creature that you confronted. Let me see, where's my thing here? Hammers at you with these big, meaty, fleshy hands, these fists. It begins to pound you. It's a 19. What is your armor class? 19. Correct?
Yes. 19.
And okay, let me double check something about these little guys. Okay. All right, you're gonna take some damage here. All right, 8 points of bludgeoning damage as these fists come hammering down upon you. 8 points. In addition, as it does this, with its other hand, it grabs you and holds you tight. You are considered grabbed. So change your status to grabbed. And he's done. Let's see. I'll let you know in a second here. When it's your turn, Dane, you are next up. Just give me a moment. Right. You hear screams of pain coming in the direction of Elias. You're up.
Dane's gonna strike at the one that's just hit him.
Okay, go for it.
$17.
You hit. Roll normal damage. Slashing with your sword, correct?
Yeah.
10 points of slashing damage on this bony creature in front of you.
Second action, he's going to...
All right, this creature just falls to pieces as you slam into it with 10 points of damage. Yeah. So you just destroyed it with one blow. Congratulations. Okay, got two more
Dane
actions.
is going to turn and look toward Farley, sort of acknowledging what he said before he starts moving back. Hearing Elias in trouble, he's going to move over that direction. He's going to yell at Elias, "Hang on, I'm on my way."
Right, that's the measuring tool you're using, right?
Yes.
All right, that's how you're doing that. I got to turn that module back on. That was very convenient. I could do it right now, except it would reload the entire game, so I'm not going to bother. All right.
That was one move, right?
Mm-hmm.
For my second move,
By the way, Zion, I know you're in the chat. I know you're watching on the video, but don't watch it because you're going to see stuff you probably shouldn't see as a player. Just so you know. But go ahead. Finish, Dane.
I'll move right there.
Okay, so you're moving up on the flank of Elias.
Hello, Elias. How you doing?
A little preoccupied.
Come deliver the hand. That'll be it for me.
Elias, you're next. As Dane appears suddenly from behind you
Ouch.
on your right.
I could use the backup. And Elias is going to attempt to escape.
Okay, athletics check. Is it athletics or acrobatic? I think it's either. Whichever one is
You
higher.
can use unarmed athletics or acrobatics, but my unarmed and athletics is the same, so I'll just roll that.
Okay, go for it.
Come on. These twos today.
What's the DC? Do you remember?
It's the DC is the athletics of the creature grabbing me, or the thievery DC of who. Well, I don't think they're using ropes, so it's not thievery. So it'd be
Alright.
the athletics DC of the creature grabbing.
Yeah, you failed. It still has a good grip and it's firm and it's strong and it looks ready to just slam into you with its open maw. It doesn't look good. All right, that was one action. You can try it again.
Yeah, you betcha. Elias doesn't feel very safe in the arms of this creature.
Help, help.
A little better, but not quite, I'm sure. I got a 12 in total.
Don't be afraid, Barbara. Okay, well,
Elias is really confused now.
12. No, that's not going to do it.
So I'm just grabbed. I'm trying to see if I can also just make an attack, although it still
I think you can.
uses the. It's still going to be a minus because escape is considered an attack.
You are considered flat-footed and immobilized at this point. Mobilized. As well. Yeah, grab my cards here. Real quick.
All right, so
Immobilize.
immobilize is just you can't use the move trait. So I can still attack, I think.
You can't use any action that has the move trait. If you're mobilized by something holding you in place, an external force would move you. That force would succeed its check, either to DC, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you can attack. You just can't literally move out of your square, essentially. Grabbed is you're held in place by another creature, making you flat-footed and immobilized. If you attempt a manipulate action, anything with the manipulate trait, while grabbed, you must succeed at a DC 5 flat check, or it is lost. You fail. It's only a DC 5, though. So there is that. Now, in your case, you have your sword out. You are ready to strike. You could just lop its hand right off. Maybe, perhaps. Go ahead and make an attack if you want. It's your third action.
It's looking pretty slim whether I attack or I try to escape. So Elias is just going to try to chop his arm off.
Okay. Now, go ahead and do that.
I got a 9 in total.
9 in total. Now, where is the escape action described? Is that in skills or is that in the combat section? Grapple, high jump, long jump, force open, shove, swim, trip.
It should be page 470 of core.
Does it have where it says escape, does it have a trait that says attack on it?
Yes, it does. That's why I rolled so poorly, because
Yeah.
it was at a -10.
Exactly. Just wanted to verify that. All right, so that's it. You're done.
Yep, sounds like it.
Behind you, the creature. You're being held by the one creature in front of you. You can't break free, but the other creature that approaches you is able to attack you while you are considered flat-footed. It does so. It claws at you while the other one holds you in place, and it gets a 24.
Oh yeah, that hits, because my AC right now is 17.
All right, so 27 would be critical, so it's not critical, but it is enough to cause some screaming damage. Go ahead and describe that scream. 5 points of slashing. Is it
Son
slash?
of a gun! Ah! Not
Alright.
too happy right now.
5 points of damage, and it's going to attack again with another claw as it rakes at your flesh. 21. That's another. Again, they're not armed. They're just using their bony, scratchy claws. 3 more slashing damage. And finally, it will do so again. 17.
Oh, yep, that's my AC, 17.
All right. It's taken into account that your armor class is flat-footed and all that.
Yeah, that's nice that it auto does that.
So yeah, you're taking a lot of damage. Things are not good. All right, Farley, give me a second here. Farley, to your left, you hear what seems like a scream. It's not one of your friends, but it's somebody else. Somebody alive. And you hear it in the distance on the left. In the darkness. You're not sure what that's about. And you're up next. What do you do, Farley?
You said that was to my left, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I look over at Dane and Elias, who are in the middle of combat, but don't. Do you guys look like extremely hurt, or are you? Yeah, Elias badly injured. Ugh.
Dane can hold out for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, same with Elias.
Okay. All right. Farley is going to we'll measure out. I'm pretty sure I can just okay. Is going to use their uh, 2 actions to cast produce flame at this undead creature pretty much right in front of them. So also attack 22 against that
22 to hit.
creature's armor class. Yep.
All right, roll damage.
8 points of fire damage.
All right. You hit it with fire, and it's the clothes that it's wearing, the tatters of it just burn up and singe, and all that's left is just this skeleton shape in front of you. It doesn't seem to have as much effect on the raw bone. It still stands.
Okay.
As the flames dissipate.
Yeah, and then
So you got one more action, I think?
yes.
Yeah, one hand free. One hand on your torch. So I guess you don't have your staff with you. Or you dropped
Yeah,
it to
it
the
will be.
ground.
Well, it will probably be like on my backpack or something because
Tied securely.
yeah.
This big clumsy 8-foot pole tied to your back. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Don't worry about it.
Go ahead. I won't.
So 9, 10, 15, 20.
Remember, every second diagonal counts an extra 5 feet.
Yeah.
And-
Well,
And don't worry about moving over the stone
okay.
sarcophagi because they're easy to navigate over. It's not difficult ground.
Yeah. Okay. 5.
You're leaving your friends in the dark.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I realized that after 20 feet, I was like,
Elias, Dane, darkness begins to surround you. It's hard to see these creatures in front of you. They are now considered concealed. You'll need to make a flat check 5 or greater to be able to hit them if you attack. They're in the shadows. That's true. But anyway, go ahead.
That's 30 feet of movement, which is my max speed.
Okay.
And that will be all of my actions then.
As you come where you're currently located, you see before you one of these undead creatures hovering over top and attacking this one person who is prone. Let me make this individual prone. You've never seen this individual before, but they're obviously being accosted by this thing. Let me see. Prone. Where's prone? Petrified. Prone. There you are. Bink. I think that makes you flat-footed as well. I'm going to add this individual to the initiative tracker. Zion, go ahead and roll your initiative. It's in the tracker. You'll see that big D20 die. I'll leave you to click it, and that'll put you in the initiative order. As this undead creature hovers over top of you, attacking you, you've actually taken some damage already.
There it goes. That one. Again. We're glad to see we're on a good streak.
Yep, right on track. Right on
Good
track.
to go this round.
Awesome. All right, Farley, you're done.
Yep.
Go ahead, Zion. You're up next. What would you like to do? Is this creature? It's not grabbing you. It's just attacking you. So, you're up next. You are prone. You'll have to spend an action to stand up.
I would like to spend an action to stand up.
Okay, change your status to stand. Well, get rid of prone. Do you know how to do that?
I think so.
You got it. All right,
Awesome.
that's one action.
Second action, I would like to raise my shield.
Do you have a shield?
I do have a shield. I have a
Alright.
steel shield.
All right. Raise shield. Do you have a macro for that, or I'll do it for you if you want me to?
No. I do. Hold on. Climb, creative. There it is. Oink.
Click the little red button in the chat area
Okay.
where it says raise shield.
Ooh, that's cool.
There it is. Now you got to raise. It's automates your armor class, so it's a little better. All right, that is one to stand up, one to raise shield. You got one more action. What would you like to do?
Could I cast shield on myself?
You do whatever you want.
Alright, I cast shield.
Was that a status bonus?
Status bonus +1.
All right, so you get a +1 circumstance bonus to armor class, it says. The shield, raise shield, is that an item or is that a circumstance? Because you can't stack.
Raise shield is the physical. I don't think it's circumstance. I don't believe. Yeah, I could be. Let me see.
I see what you're doing. You're trying to combine two things here.
Yeah, they don't. It is a circumstance bonus. So
Raise shield? Raise
Yeah.
shield is circumstance bonus? All right, they won't stack. So
Oh, they don't.
No. The highest one, the best one applies. The only time you're going to get the same modifier type stacking is when they're a positive and a negative. You can't get two positives in effect at the same time. Only the best one will apply. It has to be a different type of modifier. There's item, there's status, and there's circumstance. And when they're the same, like circumstance modifiers, they are the same. They're both circumstance. They don't stack. Only the better of the two in this case will apply. So you raise shield, you got your +2 for the shield. There, that's the best you're going to get. So don't cast the spell. It's not going to do you any good.
Okay.
So one more
if
action.
that's the case, I'd like to strike with the dagger.
All right, you had it out. Go for it. Make an attack roll.
$23.
23 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. You using this as piercing?
Yes, it is. Just 3 points of damage.
Okay, piercing damage. Okay, you got 3 points. All right. You stick them.
Wait, if it's finesse, why didn't it roll with dexterity instead?
You might have to specifically change that.
You know where I can change that?
I'm not quite sure. I know under weapons you can go under edit item. Sorry, your inventory under weapons.
So if I click
Dagger.
D,
Dagger,
I see
dagger.
piercing and additional damage. I don't see. Like,
This is for your attack roll, right?
damage,
It adds to your damage?
doesn't it?
It no, I think it's to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then
You can use your dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier on attack rolls using this melee weapon, the finesse weapon.
okay.
You still use your strength modifier when calculating damage.
Yeah.
Did not know that is my.
And where's the modifiers? Dexterity +2. Your attack did include your dexterity modifier because of finesse, so it did count your dexterity in the attack,
Awesome.
but it's not going to apply to your damage. So you got your 3 points of damage, and there you go. You're all good. Nothing more to do.
Okay.
All right.
Gotcha.
Next up, we're going to go to round 3. Boom. And it's the creatures. There, Elias. Let's get back to Elias here. It currently has you grabbed, and it goes to bite you with its giant maw, and it gets an 18. Does that hit?
Just enough to hit me.
5 points of piercing damage as it bites down hard into your arm that it currently has grabbed. Let me double check something real quick.
Oh, that's my praying arm. No.
Okay. Yes, that was its first attack. And it's going to do it again. It's going to try and tear into you with its maw once again. And yeah, it failed on that one. And it's going to try one more. As it tries to bite into you. And 17. I don't think so.
Nope, it doesn't hit. That's my AC, thank gosh.
Right. And that's... Oops, I attacked one too many. Sorry. It only had 2 attacks. So, didn't matter anyway. But, let's go back over to you, Zion, as this creature also is attacking you. The one that you just stabbed. It lays into you with one of these meaty attacks. What did I just do? Hold on, I just did something weird. 15. What's your armor class?
That's gonna miss.
That is a miss. It's going to attack again with its fist. 12. I'll assume that misses. Okay. Dane, you hear more movement beyond the 2 creatures in front of you in the struggles of Elias. There's more movement coming to your left, to the right, even up ahead. You can hear. There must be plenty of these creatures for your blade to savage into. That's what you think, anyway. You are up. What do you do?
Going to free action, drop my shield. Reach back, pull out a torch.
Okay. Was that in your backpack? That'll take 2 actions to root through that damn thing, unless it was stuck in your belt. I think it's in your backpack.
Yeah, I'm stuck in my backpack. Okay, then I will keep
2
my shield
actions.
null. And the last bit of light before Farley just completely left us to book. Dane will move up 1 and try to attack the
All right,
one
wait a
that
minute.
has...
Wait a minute. You took two. You dropped your shield for free. You took 2 actions to root through your backpack and retrieve one of the torches. You now have the torch. You have 1 action left.
Okay.
You're going to move. Now your torch has to be lit. That's going to take another action. Do you want to just move and maybe club this creature with your... What are you thinking here?
Well, we need to see. So
It'll take 1 action to light it. I'll let you do it with a simple...
okay.
I'll let you do that for your 3rd and final action if you want.
Okay, that works for me.
I don't know. Elias is ready to just swing in the dark. Get away from me.
Okay. All right. Elias, you're up next. This creature still has a hold of you. It's bitten into you twice, and it's a gruesome wound. You look down, but you don't want to look too long because it looks bad. You're up. You've got another creature behind you. Dane is to the left. He just pulled out a torch. You can see now. You don't have to make a flat check to hit anything. What do you do?
Elias is going to escape, or at least try to.
All right, go for it.
22 in total.
All right, that is successful. You break free of the creature in front of you. You pull away. 2 more actions. You can get rid of that grabbed. You're no longer grabbed. And flat-footed and immobilized. That's all gone. Okay.
He's going to attack back the same creature that had grabbed him.
Gotcha. Attack roll.
I got a 13 in total.
13, that is a hit. This creature is slow and
Oh
does
my
not manage to
gosh.
get out of the way of your blade. Normal damage.
Alrighty, okay. 6 damage.
What kind of damage is it?
Piercing.
Oh. Okay.
Now I only have 1 action left.
Okay. You sink deep into it.
Alright. I'm
Injuring the
going
beast.
to... I suppose I'll... Elias is torn between laying hands and backing away, but these doesn't know how fast they will run, and doesn't know if he wants to put Dane in danger.
Dane is used to it.
Come on.
All right, I guess I'll move.
Okay. Okay, 25 feet right there.
Oh, I thought I had myself selected. There we go.
Slink. I gotta get that module back on again. This sucks.
It would be very
Yes.
convenient.
Mhm. All right, you
All
pull
right,
away
that's it.
and you make good your escape, leaving Dane high and dry with the torch in his hand, staring. Where you going?
We're all over the place.
Ramirez, are you back yet? Just say yes or no. Are you available yet? Or say nothing? All right. Next up is the creatures. As you pull away to make good your escape, one of them pursues you. One of the bony ones pursues you. And as it does, it claw attacks you, raking into your back with a 21.
Gets me.
You're going to take 3 points of slashing damage. And it's going to attack you a second time with a 15.
Nope,
Okay.
not today.
Let's see. Farley Tell. 10, 15, 20. One of these bony creatures moves up behind you as you look toward the direction of where this one person is being attacked. Suddenly, one comes up right behind you. You can barely see him. The last second, he's the one that you caught with flames, but it attacks you with a claw. With a 19. I'll assume that hits.
Yeah.
And 6 points of slashing damage. And it's going to attack you again. Another claw reaches out against you, tearing at your robes. It only gets an 8. It failed.
Oh, okay.
Okay, give me a second here.
So what was the first one? 6 points of slashing damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nearly half my health.
Okay, you're up next, Farley.
Oh.
All right, so you got this one skeleton attacking you from behind. Well, you could see. You can see. Things are getting
See how
desperate.
many actions this is. Oh, it's only an action.
What do you do?
Yeah. There's no like loose rubble or anything around me, is there, that I could use for like telekinetic projectile?
To your right, near one of those little, what are they called? Sarcophagi? Sarcophagus. Right next to you, one of those stone, there you could see some crumpled rocks and dirt. One possibly came out of that one. But yeah, there's something close by, maybe 10 feet away.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll use telekinetic projectile then and try and hit this guy right next to me.
Okay. He's within range.
14?
That, I believe, misses. Yeah,
Okay.
the loose stone and such just fly behind it. Is that a cantrip? No.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it is.
cantrip.
Nice.
Uh,
Casting time 2. Oh, it took 2 of your actions anyway. All right, so
yeah.
okay. You get one more.
In that case, I'm going to shield up.
All right, give yourself a +1 circumstance bonus to your armor class. I don't know if that'll automate if you click that spell effect shield. It might.
Maybe.
Click it while you're clicked on your token there and see what happens. Did you do it?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Nothing?
No.
Let me try it. I'll click on you and then click it. Yeah, no. Just opens up a description. All right, so you get a +1. Remember that.
I'll be right back. Just 1 second.
All right. There is a macro for that. You just click it and boom, there it is. If I could find it all. It's just like the raised shield normally is. You just click it, there it is. Ramirez, are you there? Or Byron? He's in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're done, Farley?
Yep.
All right. Zion, you're up. You've got a creature attacking you, just laid into you. You've been taking some damage. Not much, but you are definitely injured. There's also fighting going on behind you. You were wandering around here in the dark and got surprised by these creatures. You're not sure what's going on, but you're up. You have 3 actions. What do?
Would Farley Tell count as an ally?
Yes.
Okay, then I would like to cast heal in a 3 emanation and give Farley a +1 to saving throws because of blood magic.
Is this 3 actions?
Yes, 3 actions. 30-foot positive
Positive
energy.
a 30-foot emanation. The target all living and undead creatures in the burst.
1d8.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let me look up
And
here.
it gains a basic fortitude. So they have to make a fortitude save or else stay D8, I believe.
All right. I want you to roll it's a D8, right?
Mm-hmm. And then +8 if they're living.
Well, Farley will get healed. So
Farley gets healed 15. And I get healed 15. And the undead will have to make a fortitude saving throw or take 7 points of damage. Positive.
are you heightening this spell?
No.
This is level 1.
Second action, the spell has a range of 30 feet. If you're killing a living creature, increase its hit points return by 8. Then 3 actions, you disperse positive energy. The targets all living and undead creatures in the burst. Hoorah.
I'm back.
All right. So boost your hit points, Farley. All right, that totally wipes that creature out.
Nice.
The one that was caught on fire earlier. Let me double check this one. The one that you're fighting against as well. Positive. Let me check this. Yes. What'd you get? What was your roll? 7?
7. If they completed the fortitude save. Failed it, I mean.
Oh yeah, that's right. Do. What's the DC?
Double check. I don't think it's 17.
17. And is it a basic save?
Yeah, basic save.
Oops. I gotta do this again. I screwed that up. Bear with me. I think I got that right. Let's see. Yes. Okay, there we go. All right, so as this positive energy force comes out, Farley, you feel the positive life energy come back into you, and you feel invigorated. You did take damage, didn't you? Earlier?
Yeah, Farley did.
Yeah, all right, so yeah, you feel better now. Also, that same energy, you see this one skeleton creature behind you, Farley that was just closing in on you suddenly fall to the ground into dust. And Zion, the creature in front of you, is also, he seems shaken. He falls back and you see his body quake for a moment, but it's still coming at you. Very good. Well done. And with that, we're going to go to the next round. And
Have its revenge immediately.
yes, Dane, the creature that was formerly holding on to your friend Elias, looks towards you. Oh, and it begins to come towards you with its arms raised to grab you. It makes an attack. Never mind. Yeah, it's done. Next one, Zion, over by you. This creature weighs into you with its big hammy fists. Gets a 25. I think that's a hit.
Oh, yeah. No, it
No critical?
definitely is.
It's not-
Almost a critical, but not.
Okay. All right, you're going to take some bludgeoning damage. 9 points, bludgeoning damage. And as it does so and lays into you with this fist, it grabs hold of you. You are now considered grabbed, so make yourself grabbed. Let me double check something to make sure I'm doing that right. Grab.
Position grab.
Yeah, the monster's evidence says you're automatically grabbed. No roll. So yeah, you're grabbed.
There we go. Grab.
Okay. And it is done.
Mobilize and left.
Give me a second. Let me look around. Okay. All right, next. Dane. Just barely got out of the way, but it's attacking you now. What do? You're up. Get a torch.
Going to
in
use
your hand.
exacting strike, and I'm going to see if I can lay the lead to it back.
Okay. Score 19. That is definitely a hit. It's not critical. So roll your damage. 8 points of slashing.
Next, he's going to call back to Elias asking if he needs help.
He says, if you have a moment, yes. Otherwise, he's going to try to rally the troops.
You
I'll
really
reply back, I'm on my way.
You really cut into this creature. It's still standing, but boy, it just you took off one of its limbs. Go ahead.
I'm going to move back, take a move action and move back on the other side of this creature.
All right.
My second action, and as my third, I'm going to try to help out Elias and strike it.
Go for it. Ugh.
8.
Ugh. Nah. You missed.
He's going to strike. I tried, Elias. I tried.
Yeah, I thought. Thanks for trying.
I gave it a good go.
Go ahead, Elias.
All right, first action. I'm going to lay on hands myself. So I just get the 6 hit points.
Okay.
Better than nothing. And I'm going to use an action to request. And that's in an attempt to rally the troops that are just, feet away.
Oh, okay. That is the request action, which is part of diplomacy, I believe, correct?
Yes. Hold on. I was updating my hit points before, anything bad happens.
Don't forget your hero points, you guys. You got them if you ever feel that you need to use one. Request is part of the diplomacy skill, and it's basically you can make a request of a creature that's friendly or helpful to you. Now these guys, well, you don't know what their standing with you at this point is, but if they're friendly or helpful, you can make a request. If they're not, let's say they're indifferent or they're unfriendly or hostile, they're just basically it's not gonna really motivate them to any degree. So normally what you do in the rules is you try and make an impression, which is another action of the diplomacy skill, where you try and make them more friendlier and receptible positively to something like a request. So she's assuming that these guys, we'll see if they're friendly enough. Come on, you guys, come on. And then you make your attempt to do request, correct? And it's one action.
Yeah, Elias is going to take the assumption that these two guys were guards, right? They were dressed as in the green and white.
Exactly. So you go ahead.
We've got some citizens up here. A fellow guardsman. Just we need the aid and assistance. Only together will we defeat them. So.
Right.
Let
go
me
ahead.
roll.
You go ahead and make your diplomacy check.
I got an 8.
Even if they were friendly, they actually look like they're not even paying attention. They're kind of like hunkering behind, like there's cover there. You know, the little wall that's there's a rock wall close by to the walkway there, and they're kind of just peering occasionally over. They make believe like they don't even hear you, as far as you can tell.
Elias is going to make a specific note to Dane that he's glad he met one of the good guys, and he's really happy that you didn't end up being a dud, and that you're actually helping.
Yeah,
and
you're saying this out loud, right?
Oh yeah, straight up.
Dane's gonna salute.
I guess you all can't be like you. And he's going to attack as his final action.
Okay.
Of course, the guy in front, and he is being flanked, so.
That hits. Roll normal damage. Normal damage.
Woohoo. I got a 4.
Oh, you got deadly D8 with that rapier, don't you?
I do.
That'll be an extra D8 of damage if she crits or he crits. All right, what'd you get? You got 4 points of piercing damage. Okay, you stab into the thing, but unfortunately it doesn't seem to do very much damage to it. As your blade just goes through the rib cage, there's nothing to hit. All right, you're done. And with that, Elias, as your sword pulls from its rib cage, it totally ignores it as its claws reach towards you once again to tear into your flesh. 21.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it hits.
You're going to take 5 slashing damage as that claw rips into you.
Just about everything I healed back. That's all right.
19.
He's attacking me again?
Yes.
All right. He must miss.
Just as you come up behind Dane, it continues to attack Elias. But you seem to have distracted it somewhat. It misses completely. Let's see. Where else do we have here?
See, I'm useful. I make a distraction.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep it up.
To the right, Dane, you see it. Out of the darkness, you see another one of these bony creatures just appear. Okay. With that, did I skip somebody?
Skip Farley there.
What? Oh, I took him out
There
of
you go.
turn. All right, there. Farley, you're up.
Okay.
Sorry. My fault.
Um,
Would you like to play, Walter? You can look up the rules for me, Walter.
would I, from this distance, it's a pretty far distance, be able to see the approaching, like, zombies to the right of Dane?
If you can see it on the map, you can see it.
Okay.
The question is if it's in a dim light, but you're an elf, you don't see dim light. So yeah.
Then I am going to help out Zion by casting Produce Flame for my first 2 actions.
Okay.
What?
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow. Now, is this the target that's the guy that's attacking him?
Yeah.
All right, you got a critical.
Oh. On a critical success, target takes double damage. So that would be Do I double the total damage or just the dice?
You just there should be an option. Just roll critical. It'll do it for you.
Oh.
But you double the result. You don't actually roll 2 sets of dice. You double it. But
Oh, okay.
if you hit
So
the critical button, it should be Well, let's see. You just hit the damage on the chat screen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not doubled. So it'd be 14 points. And that'll be
damage.
enough. Yes, that'll be enough damage to finish this creature off. If I can close this sheet. What'd I say? 14? Oh yeah, you finished him off. And the flames just envelop this creature and just burn it all up into cinders. Whatever was left of it is now fallen to the ground. Zion, the creature that was standing before you, has now just collapsed into a pile of cinders. All right, Farley.
And I'm gonna move 30 feet. So 5. I need to actually click my token. There we go. 5, 10, 15. 25, 30. There. So I'll move there, and that should be everything that I can do this round.
Okay. Zion, you're up next. You look back and you see that the magical energies that you felt pass over you and the fire that engulfed this creature in front of you and consumed it was probably from that elf individual behind you. You could see it clearly. He does have a torch and he's therefore in bright light, and you're able to see clearly. He's an elf. What are you doing, Walter? Come on. Come on. You're up, Zion.
I guess I'll move towards him. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So that's one action. I guess then I'll cast Angelic Halo, and are Elias and Dane considered allies?
Let me get rid of your grabbed. Yes.
Okay.
They're obviously members of the town. Unless you
All right,
consider town members enemies.
I do not.
Okay.
How do you put a? Oh wait, you just click the button.
Template?
Yeah, I figured it out. That's cool. Oh, dang, you're just barely out of it. Okay. Oh well.
Angelic Halo?
Yes. So I have one action left. Do I need to concentrate? I don't need to concentrate on Angelic Halo.
This is your focus spell, which is also a blood magic
Yes.
spell.
Yes.
So +1 status bonus to either you or Farley Tell. He's caught up in it as well. So he'll get a +1 status bonus if you want to grant it to him, or you will.
I'll grant it to myself.
All right, so you get a +1 status bonus.
Right.
To saves, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
In addition, you have Angelic Halo itself. You gain an Angelic Halo with an aura that increases allies' healing from heal spell. Allies in your Halo's emanation who are healed by a heal spell gain a status bonus to hit points regained equal to double the heal spell's level. So whatever the heal spell's level is, double it, and then figure the hit points based off of that. And that lasts for 1 minute. Wow. Okay, did you get that?
And
That
for
applies.
my last.
That applies
Oh,
to
sorry.
you and Farley Tell, right?
Seems like it.
Allies in your Halos. It says allies. You can't Angelic.
So everyone.
Yeah, allies in your Halo's emanation. I assume it's you as well. I'd have to look it up the details, but we'll
Pretty
apply
sure.
it to both of you for now. So
Then my last action, I'll just one, two, there. What can I? How do I move the Halo with me?
you really don't need to put that thing on the map because it's easy enough to just look at it and see where it would go. So
I don't know how to get rid of it. Can you help me?
you have to go into the templates, and then you should be able to click on it and then hit delete.
Thank you. Okay, and that ends my turn.
All right, your turn is done. So keep that in mind, Farley. The next minute, if there's a heal spell put on you, you're gonna that spell will be doubled in level, which will increase the healing potential.
It should be everyone now, because the Halo follows me.
Oh, does it?
Pretty sure. I mean, it really
Emanation.
should. Right? That's what emanation means. It follows you.
I believe so.
Kind of be weird for it to cast a Halo and then have it not follow you.
All right, so that would be everybody.
Oh no,
Dan?
emanation's light. Interesting.
I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
Okay.
I don't know. Oh, let's move on. I gotta get rid of this thing now. All right, there. We could look it up in the break. All right. Skellies are up next. One of them is flat-footed. He's being surrounded by the heroes. But before he does anything, let me see. Behind you, Dane. 5, 10, 15. One comes up behind you, and that makes you flat-footed at this point, and it attacks. Its claws reach out to you, Dane. You're starting to rethink dropping that shield, but it misses. Another claw comes at you from this creature behind you. And 16, what is your armor class?
17.
It misses. Let me look around real quick. You guys are making quick work of these little bone folk. All right, so the one that you're flanking is very intent on destroying this champion. It reaches out with you with claws, Elias. It attacks you. And gets a 9. That is a miss. It attacks again.
That's a critical failure, sir.
All right, it critically fails. Trips on a shoelace. Trips on your shoelace. 14.
Good. Yeah, that also misses.
Okay.
Phew.
Third and final attack. Gets a measly 12. And we're going to go to the next round. And that's going to start off with the big meaty guys. With the big ham fists. Suddenly it appears next to you, Dane. And
All right, bring it.
And a big meaty fist comes flying towards your head. 20!
Hit.
6 points of bludgeoning damage. Also, you are grabbed. No, I take that back. You're not grabbed.
Wait. Okay. I was gonna say I used my my reaction anyways to avoid that damage. Both of them are within 15 feet of me.
Oh, the damage he received? Liberating step?
Yeah.
All right.
So even if it had tried to grapple him, it wouldn't have been able to. Or, yeah.
All right, the grapple's a separate action. And it's not an attack. It's an automatic hit resulting in grab. Are you getting rid of that? Or are you nullifying the damage you took from the previous attack?
The damage. Sorry, the damage.
All right. And it reduces it by 4?
Yeah, level 2 plus level. So yeah, 4.
All right. So, Dane, you only took 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Originally it was 6.
Okay.
So, you only took 2. The prayers of hope have come through once again. Caden intercedes. Thanks to the champion, Elias. And let's see what else we got here for these big meaty folks. I call them folks. Zombies.
They were folks at one point.
Yeah, they're folks too.
Hey, look how big that thing is. That fellow would have had to have been a giant.
Okay, let me double check the map here. Yep, okay. Right there. One comes into view. You can see him, Farley, come into the light. And next up is Dane. You're up. You're almost surrounded by these creatures, Dane. You got one to the left, behind you, in front of you. You're battling alongside Elias on the opposite side of him, actually. What do you do?
I'm gonna target the one between me and Elias, and I'm gonna use exacting strike. So if I fail, it doesn't count toward my multi-attack, and I'm gonna start swinging.
Go for it.
in Dane's history with undead, you could tell by the look on his face if he was a barbarian, he would be taking the rage action, but he is not. 25.
25. That is a critical success.
Okay. 18.
18 slashing. Let's see. 18 slashing. And this creature just crumbles. It falls apart. It's destroyed. Let's get rid of it. You easily dispatch the creature with your heavy blow from the longsword. Okay. 2 more actions, right?
Yeah. Dane's sort of been unleashed at this point. I'm going to target the one to my right and give it another go.
Okay.
Now, am I still flat-footed because I'm being flanked, or...
It's because you're grabbed, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute. Are you grabbed? I don't think you are grabbed.
I think I'm
No.
grabbed.
I think that was just from being flanked. So you're no longer considered flanked at this point. So you're not flat-footed.
Okay.
I got rid of it for you.
23 on the big boy.
The zombie?
Yeah. The one to my right, the big guy.
All right. You destroy him as you cleave him in half. Body just crumples. The feet are still kicking, but there's no motion. One more action.
I'm going to try for the one in front of me now. It'll be a long shot with a -1 penalty, but we're going to give it a fair try. 16.
16. I think that's a hit. That is a hit. Normal damage. Wow. 3 hits in a row.
7 damage. Yeah, Dane's going on a rampage at the moment.
And this is slashing?
Yes.
Okay, you injured it. Pretty bad, but it's still standing. Doesn't seem to be as susceptible to your blows.
That'll be it for me.
Okay. Oh, I took him out of the combat, didn't I? Oh, darn it. Let me put this guy back in there. All right, Elias, you're up next. Dane just took out a couple of these, and he looks like he's finishing off a third one. Cleared out really quick. What do you do?
Elias is going to help take that other one out. I can hit from here, so he'll stay put.
Okay.
And give it a go. Man, I got a 12.
Nope.
Alright, well, second attack. I got a 17.
17 will do it, though. Second attack. Good job. Roll your damage. Slashing, I believe, right? Or piercing.
8 piercing.
8 piercing. Reduced. But it's enough to fell the beast. Let me delete him. Darn it, I'm taking him out of the combat tracker when I was doing that. Totally forgot that. Let me put this guy in. I gotta change his initiative here. Okay. All right, with that, let's see, Elias already went. So it goes to Farley. Okay, Farley. You see these bodies all around you. You've been following them left and right. There's still some up ahead. They're slowly coming towards you.
Hmm.
What do you do?
Yeah.
If someone can, message Ramirez in Discord. See if he's available.
Um, so, Farley is going to take one of the recently,
Bones?
one of the recent victims of
Body parts?
Dane's rampage and
Yeah.
use it against them.
A big leg. The
Yeah.
pair of legs
Your
that are
numbers
laying
work.
there.
Yeah, your numbers work against you this time. Nope.
10. No, the legs just go off into the darkness and disappear.
So, Farley sees one pile and is like, "Oh, I'll just fling one of the leg bones directly at them," but doesn't realize that the leg bone is still connected to the hip bone and the rest of the body, so it sort of does this weird boomerang thing and goes completely off kilter.
You could also use the shield. He dropped his shield right close by to you. There goes his
Yeah.
shield. He
Yeah,
just
like
fixed.
it's like 5 feet to my right.
Eh,
All right, you get one more action.
Yeah. Be safe. Shield.
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 Okay, you get that +1 circumstance once again, and you can use the shield block as well if you have to.
Yeah.
Okay. Zion, you're up. What's going on?
Ooh. I would like to move over to Elias as one action. And then use battle medicine as another action. So medicine check with the same DC as treat wounds.
Yeah, you're just doing it in combat instead of exploration mode. So, yeah, go ahead and do it.
Okay, let's see. So medicine check is usually 15, but the GM might adjust the based on the circumstances.
Go ahead and roll it. 15.
All right, DC 15 on medicine.
Yep, you're trying to patch up the badly injured Elias. Hold still, Elias. Oh, you don't know him yet. This stranger appears out of nowhere, Elias, and starts wrapping you with gauze and pouring ointments on you. You're not sure what's going on, but feels good.
Oh, where's it?
I'll trust him. You know, he doesn't look undead like everybody else. I'm fine with it.
Here we go. Medicine.
Yeah, just roll it public so we can all see it.
8.
All right, it's not critical failure. It's just failure.
Phew.
Okay. I guess it's my last action. I'll just grab a potion out of my backpack and just kind of offer it up because I can't physically give them to him.
All
That's
right,
another action.
if it's in your backpack, it's going to be 2 actions to do that.
So can I start this turn and then next turn, or does it have to be in the same round
It should be in the
to
same
start
round.
taking her?
So if you want to do something else, I'll give 1 action. You got your backpack out. Next turn, you can reach in and grab it. I'll do it that way. Okay. So right
Awesome,
now your
thank you.
backpack is off of you. All right.
All right.
And you're starting to root around. Okay, next is going to be the creatures. Marley, one of these creatures starts moving towards you. And it gets right within range and begins to reach and claw at you. Actually, ham fist you. It attacks. Don't forget you have a +1 on your armor class. 25.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Is it critical?
My armor class is 17 with the shield.
All right, no. It'd have to be a 27. He got a 25. All right, so it's just normal damage. Let me roll that. And let's see, it moved and attack. That's it. So it is done. And you're going to receive 5 points of bludgeoning damage. One of these skeletons comes up behind you, Dane. Right in front of you, Elias. You can see it. Your friend is being attacked. Claws reach out to attack Dane while his back is slightly turned.
Bring it.
16, Dane.
Not good enough.
It claws again. 10. To no avail. All right. Next up is going to be Dane.
I'm gonna use one move action to move over to be near Farley and engage the big guy on him using exacting strike for my first attack.
We can do both.
25.
That is a critical hit. You smash into this creature.
I forgot to hit critical, so that would be 20 damage.
Okay.
Good job.
Rolled max damage on that one.
You cleave it
Still only
right
counts
down,
as one.
right down, right down the center. It just collapses into a heap of slashed bits of meat. It's gone. Very good.
Dane's gonna look and nod to Farley and then take the rest of my move action to move back to where I was. He pops up beside Elias. Hi, I'm back now.
Had to help the elf.
Yep, had to help the elf. I'm back now.
Got
All
Elias.
right, let's see if your return trip was worth it. I'm going to strike. I got 24.
That's a hit. It's not critical, but it's a hit. Normal damage. Piercing.
8.
8 points.
Piercing 8.
Again, it's hard to get any real contact with the creature, but you do some damage to it. Damn rapiers. Let's see, 8.
This time I got an 18.
Okay, that is a hit.
It was 7 piercing.
That'll do it. Just falls apart into a pile of bones. A few slashes go along with the pierces, the stabs, and it just collapses into bones. Very good. By Caden's grace, they have been defeated. You pause for a moment as the last of these bony creatures collapse into a heap, and silence once again returns. You don't hear movement, you don't hear shifting. No more screams of terror in the distance. All is quiet. And with that, we will take us out of the combat tracker. All right. So as silence descends on the group behind you, you hear one of the guards come forward. They must be gone. You defeated them. The other one appears as well. They've been defeated. Hurrah! Both guards let out a cheer. For the moment, anyway. All seems well. You don't see any more of the creatures coming forward, and it is silent. However, you do notice that during the combat, this one individual appeared out of nowhere, seemed to be doing some good work with you. Introduce yourself, Zion. What did the companions see when the silence descends upon the battlefield?
I guess I'll just read off what I wrote for the character description. So, before you see what looks like a half-elf with extra long ears, very pointy. They seem to have long flowing hair, dark as a starless night. Their eyes are gray, like the brick you walk on.
Sorry, I heard the Discord exit noise after that, and I was like, who the fuck?
On her shield, she has a very special design. You see what looks like a dragon sitting on a throne, surrounded by 3 angels. Their armor is a mirage of red and gold, with black underlining beneath it. Skin colors like a pale green, very similar to a high elf. And they reach into their backpack, grab the healing potion, and just chug it down.
Okay, use the healing potion.
Yep.
While they're chugging away, Elias, did Scion say their name?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, Elias says, "I don't know who you are, but thank you for the first aid you gave to me during the battle, or tried to."
So, and then +2. So let's see. +7. There we go. Wait, why did you 2? Huh? That's weird. I thought I only clicked it once. My bad. Without saying a word, they grab another potion and hand it to you, Elias.
Thank you. I accept the offer. And
Good.
Elias is also going to drink it. What type of potion was it?
Minor healing potion.
Okay.
And because you are still in my aura, as it lasts for a minute, you heal an additional 2. 1 or 2.
Are we still within that minute?
Yeah, you're still within a minute. What happens is basically whatever level that spell is that you're casting it at, it's going to be doubled. So count whatever that would be as your healing value, the number of dice.
It's the
If it
level
improves at
1
all.
potion. So.
Oh, it's a potion?
let's-
No, this is the spell. That only applies to the spell, not the potion.
Okay. Then. Oh, healed more than I did.
Woohoo!
And Zion smashes the bottle on the ground.
Smashes everywhere. Huzzah!
So, hi.
Hello. Thanks again for the potion. By the way, my name's Elias. Who are you? Where did you come from?
My name is Zion. I just got here, actually. I
You know,
don't
I'm
have.
pretty new myself. Where have you come from, like, before? And what brings you here?
Oh, I'm on a mission. Yes, to convince you all to stop worshiping your gods. Or at least you call them gods. They're false idols for sure. Yeah, we're just gonna stop worshiping them. So that's what I came here for.
What kind of gods?
All of them.
Elias is completely taken back and says no more. uh, I don't know with this. My god has been very good to me, but you have your mission and you can do whatever it is you wish.
Yes. Town hall to convince everybody.
Okay,
Stop.
pause for a second. Byron, are you there in the chat?
Yes,
Yes. So you're all set?
I'm logging in.
Okay. As you do that, and as this conversation goes on, suddenly, as you have this conversation, all of a sudden, just this huge blue light and glow appears right in front of where you guys are standing. And as you stand there and look at this, suddenly it moves. It moves towards you until you're fully within this blue glow. You can see right away that this is coming through the trees in the direction of the Gauntlight, which you can barely make out in the distance, but the Gauntlight is shining on you, and it's very bright and it's very noticeable. So imagine yourself surrounded by this blue light. You do anything?
Dane, whenever he realizes that the blue light's coming from the Gauntlight, he will look up over the trees. Elias, you could hear a low growl almost as Dane begins to turn around and head back down the stairs.
All right, as you go to turn around, suddenly you hear this crackling energy. And before you, about maybe 30 feet in front of you, you could see this clear as day, right in front of you, about 30 feet away. This creature suddenly materializes. You should be able to see it on the map.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a moment here.
Oh, the spider?
Yeah, it kind of
Oh, that's
Kinda.
not a spider.
looks like one. Let me show you guys what it looks like. But before you is this creature, it's a medium-sized creature, so it's pretty big. Just materializes before you, and it's got this glistening flesh, and it's got spines all over it, and this big maw in front of you. It's basically what you see there on that picture. This thing just materializes before you, and just as it does, suddenly, the blue light disappears, and you're plunged back into the glow of your own torches. You hear gasps of horror from behind you as the guards once again, stand your ground, and they fall back. This is what you see appear before you, about 30 feet away, as you can see, and that is going to bring us back into initiative. And as this happens, coming up the steps, Ramirez, you're kind of curious about this screaming and hollering and other things. And just as you see this blue glow disappear, not sure what you see your former companions. Oh, your companions directly in front of you, surrounded by the light of their torches. You're standing next to the guards. You've made your way up. Now, as far as you know at this point, you were traveling the back alleys, making your way back to the Rowdy Rockfish when you heard all this commotion coming from basically the direction of the temple, the Dawnflower Temple. Guards were running to and fro, dogs were howling, people were screaming, people were speaking of undead coming alive from the cemetery. So you made your way down there, and as you made your way up, talked to some of the guards. They said, "There's the undead are rising. Help us." You made your way up. Not sure you're going to help anybody, but you made your way up just out of curiosity. And this is where you are at this moment, just in time to see this so-called undead creature, I guess if that's what it is, materialize in front of your companions, some 30 feet away. And this is where everybody's going to roll initiative. So let me put everybody in the initiative tracker once again. And this is where we're going to take a break, by the way. If you guys want to roll initiative now, you can do so. Let me see if that worked. Yes, it did. And everybody's in there but Ramirez. Let me put you in there, Ramirez, unless you decide, well, I'm out of here. See ya. I'm going to put you in the initiative as well. And you'll be using perception, Ramirez, as will everybody in this case, which is the default. You just hit the D20 in the combat tracker. I think I rolled it for you. Whoops. Has everybody rolled? Who keeps rolling all the dice? Who is that? All right, there it is. We are in initiative order. It's going to start off with Ramirez. You have a nice 21 initiative. Ramirez, you're up first. But we'll do that after the break. We'll take a 5-10 minute break. So if you guys want to do that, do that. This is the situation. About 30 feet away from you is this big, giant, pony-sized, it looks like a spider. It's got 6 legs, and it's got this sheen all around it. At least when the light was on it, on you guys, the blue light, you could see that. It's a little bit shadowy at the moment. It's in the dim light zone. But yeah, this creature has appeared before you. Not sure what's going on. It seems that the Gauntlight lit up and suddenly here's this creature, whatever that means, I don't know. You just got done fighting these undead. You're pretty sure that they're all taken care of, you think. But here we are. We're plunged back into initiative. So that's what we're going to pick up after a short break of 5 to 10 minutes, whatever you want. So you guys can do that if you want. All right?
All right.
All right, yeah,
So-
I'll be back.
Be right back.
So my display is incomplete on my computer. And
You can't see anything.
I can see the map, but I don't have like anything on the right side of the screen that will, for dice or actors and things like that. And I have Ramirez.
All right, we're all set. We're ready to jump into some combat. We've got this creature appearing before the companions about 30 feet away. Some kind of strange, giant, medium-sized spider that just appeared after the companions just defeated a whole slew of zombies and skeletons that rose from the graves. They defeated him quite handily, thanks to Dane and some quick thinking from Elias, and of course the magical skills of our elven Farley Tell, and their new friend Zion. And of course, no thanks, of course, goes to Ramirez, who suddenly appears with the guards to the rear. We're now entering a new combat. Ramirez is up first, being the dextrose, or the perceptive individual he is. We use perception for initiative in this situation. And he's up first. And go ahead, Ramirez. Pick up the action. What would you like to do?
First off, Ramirez ignores the startled guards in front of him as he comes up behind them, and he's going to make a move to the left out of the torchlight.
Okay.
And he notices the companions are disheveled and shocked at what's in front of them. So
you can use the left mouse drag to move, and it'll tell you how far you're actually moving. Or you can use the mouse buttons, or the left, right, up, down buttons on your keyboard, however you want to do it.
The game is paused.
Not on my end. Let me try it now.
It says on my end.
My end too.
Okay. Game's on pause. All right, here we go.
Okay.
1, 2.
That's 15. 20. 25, 30. That's 30. Every second.
That's 30.
Every second diagonal is an extra 5 feet.
Oh. All right. There we go.
So that would be one stride action. You got 2 more actions.
Mm-hmm.
You can move again.
10.
Mm-hmm.
15. 20.
Let me see, 5, 10, 15, 20. You're in the dim
25.
light now. You're in the dim light now, and you also have cover. You can use a hide action as your third action, if this is what you're intending to do. I'm not sure.
Yes.
All right, so what you're going to do, you're going to make a blind stealth check, and I'm going to record the result. As you make the hide action, you're going to hide. What are you hiding behind? What are you doing here? The shadows, or the...
I'm getting kind of close, prone to the. I don't know how tall the sarcophagus are, but I'm getting level with the sarcophagus.
All right, that's a free action. You're dropping prone. It's a free action, so go ahead and make your hide.
Okay.
Blind GM roll. And I'll record this. So how this works is I will take that roll and I will compare it to the perception DC, that's 10 plus his perception modifier, of anyone that could see you at this moment. Not your friends, but the enemy. And if you roll higher, he doesn't see you. You're hidden. You're considered hidden. You would have the hidden condition. Or is it undetected? I think it's hidden. It starts with hidden. Knows your location, it just can't see you. But you don't know what you rolled, so you don't know. But in your mind, just assume that you're hidden. That's the best way to play it. But you might not have rolled higher than his DC. You don't know. Only I know. I'm going to look that up now. And that's your 3 actions. Let's see here. Okay. All right, next up is going to be Dane. You heard the voice of your friend Ramirez behind you, but You're kind of transfixed on this creature that just appeared. It's still in the shadows at the moment, but you can see it. You can see it, and it looks nasty. What do you do?
Oh yeah, he has a sheer look of rage. He's going to try to hand his torch to Zion. We can go get his shield back.
You take it, Zion? I'll let you have it.
No.
You let it drop to the ground?
Yeah.
Elias would take it, but all right.
Do you want to take it? Whoever wants it can take it, or it's going to go to the ground.
Elias sees Dane extend his hand out to pass the torch, and he grabs it instead. With his free hand, of course.
Okay, we'll count that as an action because of the confusion. All right, so 2 more actions, Dane.
I'd like to retrieve my shield.
Okay, it's right next to you. You can pick it up. That's an action. I'll let you strap it on for free.
Then I'm going to move up to here and get ready.
Oh, isn't it nice to have that measuring tool? Oh,
It is.
it really is. Wow. All right, and with that, we're going to go to Elias. You now have a torch in your hand. Elias just...
I'll follow up.
Okay. Come on. She brings the light. That's one action.
Oh boy.
What the heck did he roll? Let me look at this.
Alright, so now I've got the light. I'm up close. I guess I'll roll a recall knowledge nature check.
All right, this won't be
Now
nature.
that I've got a good look.
Nature won't really apply to this. It doesn't look like a natural creature. So, go ahead and roll
Occult?
that. This is going to be an occult.
Alright,
Check.
blind?
Blind. You have never seen the likes of this creature before in your life. You have no clue
And I
what
hope
it might be.
and I hope to never see it again.
All right, that's your 3 actions, right?
Yep.
All right. Before we go any further, let me double check something because I don't think the initiative was rolled for this creature properly. Just let me double check here. Yeah, this is using a different value. So, it's not going to change anything, I don't think. Let me modify his initiative roll. Good thing I spotted this. Let me see. I don't think it changes anything. Nope. He's still last. Basically what happens is by default it's always perception whenever you roll off the combat tracker, and in this case it was not using its perception to roll initiative, so I had to double check that and change it, just so you know. Elias is done. Next up is Farley Tell. Your friends are starting to take up flanking positions on this creature that has suddenly appeared. Farley, what do you do? I sense a spell.
Yeah, probably. I'm going to use my first action to get closer to it. go about there. And then I will cast Produce Flame.
Okay. Small ball of flame. Make a spell attack roll against the target's armor class.
$23.
All right, that is a hit.
And then he'll take 7 points of fire damage.
7?
Yeah.
The flames engulf this creature, and it seems to even catch at certain times, and it motions in pain from it. But it seems like the flames had a definite impact on this creature. It actually briefly caught on fire for a moment, probably because of the maybe oils that are on it. It seems to be glistening and dripping with some kind of liquid. All right, so you're done?
Yes.
Very good. Zan? What would you like to do?
I would like to cast light. That way we don't have to worry about torches.
Put it in the chat real quick.
Yep. 2 actions.
Light spell, cantrip. This is also a blood magic spell, so you're going to get that +1 savings throw to yourself in this case. If you ever have to make a save, you get a +1 just for this round until you come up again. All right? Make a note of that. +1 to saves for 1 round. The object glows, casting bright light, 20-foot radius. What are you casting it on?
Well, I know that spiders are sensitive to light, so can I cast it like on its? Oh no, it has to be an object. I'll cast it on Dane's sword.
Okay.
All right, wait a minute. Let me use
Do you
that.
have to touch it?
Range touch. You have to be able to touch it.
Okay. Then I guess I'll just slap it on my shield.
Okay.
With 1 action left, I can only raise my shield.
All right, make a note that you have that on you, on your shield. Okay. Takes 2 actions. Lasts until your next day of preparation. So your shield is going to be glowing quite a lot. All right. All right, you got 1 more action, I believe, right? What were you doing?
No, that was it.
Okay.
There it goes.
All right, you raised shield. Got it. Excellent. And with that, all right, let me look at my options for this bad boy. Let's see. Dane, you are 10 feet away. 10 feet away, Elias. Okay. All right, Elias, it sees you coming towards him. You noticed one thing as you drew close and it came into the light. At first, it was glistening with fire. You seen it reeling in pain. But as the flames began to flicker and die out, you see clearly these big spikes on its legs. And suddenly, its 2 front legs rear up, and it thrusts them forward at you. And the spikes actually come flying out of its hands. not hands, but it's. You get the 27.
Appendages.
Yeah, appendages.
Oh
27.
darn. All right. So yeah, that hits me.
Not critical?
Nope.
All right, you are going to take some. Oops, that's the wrong one. You guys can't see that. Let me roll it again because that was the wrong attack. These quills come out of them. And they pierce your body for 9 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
Is that right?
So
Yeah,
that was like a ranged attack.
That was a ranged attack. Also, you have to make
Okay.
a fortitude savings throw.
All right.
As they seem to be coated in some kind of glistening, oily substance as they pierce your flesh. Make a fortitude savings throw.
Oh, I made that blind. I don't know if you wanted it that way, but
It's all right. I'll show you what the roll is. And everybody else, you got a nice 27.
oh, nice.
And yeah, okay. Noted. Doesn't seem to have any additional effect on you. But yeah, those quills hurt. It turns to you, Dane, and likewise, it raises its legs and thrusts them towards you. These quills detach from its appendages, and it gets a 15.
No.
Just managed to dodge out of the way of these prickly little things. If you ever seen a porcupine and how they work, imagine him throwing them at you or shooting his quills at you. Pretty scary, frightening.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah. And for its third action, let's see. It skitters to the right of you, Dan. It's still out of distance, about 15 feet away, 15, 20 feet away. But it skitters away from, well away from Elias. And with that, we go to round 2. All right. Ramirez, you're up. Seemingly to disappear into the shadows. You see your friends rushing forward. Torches lit everywhere. Fools, you think to themselves. You think to yourself. They should be hiding in the shadows. Why don't they think? What do? You're muted.
Oh shit!
I agree.
I lost the connection there.
We got you. We're with you, my friend. Hang in there. What do? Now, you're hiding at this point. Now, you can use a. Is it called sneak? I think it's called sneak. It's where you go while you're hiding. To maintain your hiding, you can make a sneak move. You move half your distance, half your normal movement rate, and you're going to have to make another stealth check at the end of it. And you'll have to continue to do that every time you sneak. Move another, half your distance. The idea here is you'd be moving from hiding spot to hiding spot, to get that advantage of sneak attack. Assuming it doesn't see you. If it sees you, you don't know for sure. But again, when you play this out in the game, you got to kind of assume that it doesn't see you. So assuming he doesn't,
based on its movements, I'm going to say it did see because it moved the opposite direction.
Yes, it's all about you, Ramirez. All about you.
No. I'm just saying. I was the first move, and it moved away from the flank. So that's my thought process. My page is loading because it got shut down.
All right.
Hopefully it won't take long. All right, so can you tell me how far it is away? It looked to be over 15 squares away last time I saw it.
Right now, it is exactly 65 feet away from you.
I believe that's out of range for my crossbow.
Well, that's your range increment. You can shoot a maximum range of 5 times that range increment. But every increment you go over, it's -2, I believe. So, what's the range increment say?
I don't have access to this screen right now.
Okay, let me
I'm
look.
doing this from memory.
All right, let me look. Your hand crossbow. There's a range increment of 60 feet. So if you shoot at a target within 60 feet, there's no penalty. If you shoot at a target between 60 and 120, is it 120?
It would be, if the 60 is the range increment, it would be between 61 and 120.
Wow, 5 times that is its maximum range. So you'd have a -2 in this case.
All right, so my first action is going to raise my shield.
All right.
Okay. Second action is I assume, because Ramirez usually has the crossbow on his belt ready to go, he's going to pull his...
One action to pull it out. I'll assume it's loaded.
That's right. And my third action will be to aim and fire.
Okay. So you get a -2 on top of this. We'll have to do
It's
this
fine.
in our heads. So whatever you get will be -2. This will be a public roll.
I'm back in.
All right. Go to your hand crossbow on your token HUD. It should say +7. That's your first attack with it. Just go ahead and click that, and we'll just manually subtract 2 from it because of the range. And we'll see if you hit the armor class.
I doubt it, but we'll
Never
see.
know. If it didn't see you, you'll get surprise attack here. Get some extra damage, and it would be flat-footed. This is the second round of combat. There is this thing where if a rogue, I forget what the ability's called, but if a rogue attacks before any creature in the first round, they count as flat-footed to you.
Correct.
So in the first round, if you had attacked immediately, you would have had him flat-footed.
Right. But there was too many people in the way.
Yeah. All right, what'd you get?
I don't know.
All right, you got it.
I hit those. Can you see it?
Let me reveal it to everybody. It's 23. Wait a minute. How many times did you roll your attack? Twice. First one you got was 16.
I don't know. I hit the button.
All right. You got a 16 on the first shot. That's the one we're going to count. So,
Damn it.
let me double check his armor class. Nope. You miss. It easily dodges your crossbow bolt. It shatters against one of the stones next to it.
Okay.
You have no more actions. Raise shield, attack, and you pulled out your.
No,
crossbow.
I'm out of actions.
All right. Next up is going to be Dane. Dane, this creature is moving over to your flank. Elias is behind you. What do you do?
I'm going to take one move action and move up to it.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Exacting Strike on my first attack roll, and we'll see what we get.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
And this will be piercing damage, by the way, if it hits.
25.
25.
That is hit. Normal damage.
That'll be 11 piercing.
Oops, let me close this. All right, your blade pierces through its shell-like casing around its body, but you easily slip into it, and the goo ichor comes out of it, black colored. There's a stench about it as well, and you immediately notice also the glistening oil that seems to be on this creature. That was your first attack. You moved. Do you have one more?
Yep, I'm gonna raise shield.
Raise shield. Plink. All right. And next up is Elias. Dane once again moving ahead of the pack, making his attacks. What do you do, Elias? Seems to be avoiding you.
He's gonna try to keep up. How can he protect someone if they're too far?
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna cut through here. Sure, we'll keep it this way. 5, 10, 15. All right. And I can't perform medicine without healer's tools, right?
Do you have battle medicine? Battle medic?
Nope.
You can't do it in combat then.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right.
Exploration mode.
All right. So, Elias is going to take out his shield. Actually, he has the torch.
Yes, he does.
Well, he's going to drop the lit torch
All right.
and take out his shield and raise it.
We'll leave the torch on for a moment. So I'll leave the torch on you. Can you raise your shield? Click the button if you have it, the macro.
I do, and I clicked it, but nothing happened. So I'll see.
Let me do it. All right, you're raised.
There it is.
All right.
All right, I'm all set then.
Shield is raised. Just make a mental note that that torch is no longer in your hands. It's on the ground. And I'll put a little light source there if you move away, so it's okay. All right, next is going to be Farley. Got a mobile battle here going on, Farley. What's going on? Torches flying, shields raising, screams from Dane.
I'm in a very
Zion back there creating lights.
curious position,
His
yeah.
shield is glowing brightly in the daylight. Go
Let me measure out.
You must be running out of spells. How you holding up?
So I'm gonna move up 10, 15, 20, 25 there.
5.
And then since it worked so well before,
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Produce Flame.
Fire once again erupts from the elves' hands. 23. That is a hit. It's not critical.
6 points of fire damage this time.
And again, it's almost like the oils are igniting on this creature's body, and it reels in pain. The fires last a little bit longer than you would expect, and it's now currently badly damaged. And with that, Zion, the battlefield is completely lit at this point. Your shield is raised before you. You're in a good, solid defensive position. What do you do?
I don't have a macro for it. Okay, I'll have to add it. Oh, I do. Okay, never mind. I cast command.
You shout a command that's hard to ignore. You can command the target to approach you, run away, as if it had been the fleeing condition, Release what it's holding, drop prone, or stand in place. It cannot delay or take any reactions until it has obeyed your command. It cannot delay or take any reactions until it obeys your command. The effects depend on the target's will save, so it would have to take a will save. All right, let me look real quick here. What are you trying to command it to do, and in what language are you speaking? Since this is a
I'll have
verbal and
it
somatic.
drop prone. It didn't say anything about a language. I guess just undercommon.
Okay. And what are you asking it to do?
Drop prone.
Let me make a note of that. It's got to make a save. And what's the DC on this?
17.
Oh yeah, it says right there in the chat. Let me see. All right. Strange mutterings come from your lips, both magical and in some strange tongue, undercommon. If anybody speaks undercommon, you can hear the command phrases it issues to this creature. Fall to the ground, be prone. That is followed by silence. And do you have any more actions left? That took
okay.
2.
Two. I will raise shield again, and I will tell Elias to come closer so I can heal them.
Let me check your range. Here, good. All right. Till the end of the target's next turn. All right, I got it. All right. Next up is the creature. It looks in your direction, Zion, and seems to understand the words coming from you, and it pauses for a moment. You notice this Dane as these strange words are muttered by this new friend of yours, and the creature suddenly collapses to the ground, its legs outstretched, which is a free action. But then it stands back up, which cost it an action. Its next action darn it. All right, do you want to use your attack of opportunity? It's moving out of the square. If you want to do so, you can do so.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
That
Can
would
I
be a +9, right?
Why would it be? It's no longer prone.
Okay.
Just a normal attack.
Ooh, nice.
27.
27, that is definitely going to hit him. Normal damage. Roll your normal damage as it tries to escape.
5 piercing.
5 piercing. Real quick. Okay. You cut deep into it, but it still manages to get away from your grasp. 5. 20. Oh, I'm still in measuring mode here. Whoops. Let's see if I can hit the space bar and do this. There we go. There's its move. It comes straight at you, Zion, seeming to lock its many eyes upon you. And it attacks. Wait a minute. Does it have an action to do that? Stand up, move, attack. Yes, it does. And it attacks you at close range with its big mandible jaws. It scores a 30. What is your armor class?
That's a crit.
That is a crit.
So, you guys know how I made a new character the second session? Go 2 for 2.
Going to show you the damage.
Okay. I'm not sure I can handle it, but go ahead.
All right. I don't know if this will help any,
So
but
I am definitely not alive. Thank you
don't
all.
you have your shield? You have your shield.
It-
Reaction.
It's 5. It just takes 5 away from it.
No, I was going to use my reaction. Can you use 2 reactions on the same person, but they're coming from 2 different people? Because I was going to use my reaction to get rid of 4 of that damage. So
It's
you'd be
too-
getting rid of 9.
Even with that, I'd still be dead.
It's too late.
That's a crit. It's 30 damage.
Hero point! Hero point! I don't
wait a
know,
minute.
Hero point!
You're a point for my death saves that I'm gonna start making. All right, I'll put myself at dying 1
Alright.
and reduce my hit points.
Wait a minute.
Well, at least if we do our reactions, then it's not dying
You
2.
you guys are gonna owe me some gold at the end of this round.
Can you decrease my dying value? It won't let me.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me turn up Rachel's volume just a little bit because I could barely hear her there for a moment. All right, so let's go over what just happened. First of all, what is your hit points?
14.
Now, is instant death double your hit points?
I know I'm not instantly dead. It could be. I don't know. It really depends on the GM and how they like death in their
It
world.
does. It's actually in the rule book. It's instant death. The first thing I want to look at is that because if it's instant death,
If you take
you're
damage
dead.
equal to or greater than double your maximum hit point value.
So it's not maximum. It's definitely current.
All right, now wait a minute.
I
Wait a
think
minute.
it's okay.
It's double your total hit points. So if you're 14, if that's your maximum hit points, 28 would instantly kill. Is that what it is, Dane? Instantly kill?
yes, according to the rulebook.
All right, now this would instantly kill you. Now, if somebody uses a reaction on you to drop that 30 below the 28 value, you're not instantly killed.
Yes.
So if somebody
100%
wants to,
Elias.
all right, you can do that, Elias.
And then because of shield block and hardness, I can reduce 5 more off of that. I'm
So hold on,
unconscious.
hold on.
Okay.
One at a time.
Yeah, you're going to use that reaction, right?
Absolutely, to negate 4 of that damage.
All right, that brings it down to 26. If I'm doing this right, it could be 4 off of the initial before it's doubled. I don't remember, but we're going to do it this way. The total damage you took with critical, minus 4 from that. All right, so you're down to 26. Now, you're not instantly dead. What do you want to do next? You're at 26. It's still
Hardness from shield block
shield block.
gains 5 points of damage.
All right, so you're at 21, and it totally gets rid of the. Well, what's the shield? This is an actual shield, right? Or is it the
Yeah, steel shield.
steel shield? So whatever's.
You
Wait.
subtract the hardness, and the remaining
Yeah.
damage would be what you take,
Yes.
as well as the shield.
So 26 minus the hardness of the shield. What's the hardness of the shield? 10?
5.
5.
Sorry.
He's using the same shield I have.
All right, 21.
Same here.
So the shield's going to take 10. Okay. Does that destroy it or break it?
No, half.
All right, put it at 10, and then you're going to take the remainder, 11.
Oh, 3 hit points. Awesome.
Better than dead.
All right, so you're not at dying. You're at 3 hit points. All
Those
is well
4
in the
hit
world.
points really did save me, I will have to admit.
Yeah.
Elias is like, believe in Caden.
Gods still suck.
Yeah. I think that would actually deduct from the full critical total. Do you think?
What do you mean?
Well, usually you apply all the modifiers before you multiply for the critical.
You do.
And this is a modifier of -4 to the damage you took. So whatever was doubled would
No,
be
it's different because when you're talking about doubling the modifiers on a critical, you're doubling the damage modifiers. You're doubling the strength bonus you get.
Yeah.
So any negations would not count as part of that strike. So personally, I wouldn't double it. If you're gonna rule it that way, you're gonna. That's
Well,
you, and I'm okay with that.
The way I would do it, because if you look at it, the only things that modify after critical damage is applied are things that modify critical damage specifically,
What do you mean?
like deadly D8. That's never doubled. That's always added after the critical damage is doubled.
Yeah.
You wouldn't add on top of that. You wouldn't modify that. If it's a modifier to the damage, well, okay, you'd apply that first before you do the doubling. I'm not sure how it would work in this case because she's using a reaction to do this, and which would come after all the damage in my mind. So this is fine, and it doesn't matter.
In
either
my
way.
mind too.
My mind too.
In either
Yeah,
way,
it's just like applying resistances. It comes out after.
there you
after
go.
the totaled.
Perfect. You got 3 hit points. You're still alive. I was scared there for a moment. I really was. My God, he created another character and died.
Well, hold on. It still has
Yes.
one other round to pass through.
Yes. So yeah, it stood up. That slowed it down. Your little spell slowed it down. It stood up, moved, attacked. You survived. You're still standing. That's it. We're going to go to the next round, round 3. And Ramirez, it's all madness, my friend. What are you going to do? Now, you've definitely revealed yourself. You'd know this because you made your attack. So you'd have to hide all over again. For sure it sees you. What are you going to do? You're muted, Byron.
I'm going to. Well, as I see it, grasped that guy in front of me. I don't know his name. And chomp down on his arm and rip his arm off.
His big white shield.
I'm going to hop up and run toward it
Okay.
and raise my shield with my crossbow still in my hand. So,
Go ahead and move.
is the game paused?
No.
Not for me.
Where do you want to go, and I'll move you. I could.
Up one, and then it's not allowing me to move it. Okay. For some reason, I was clicking on it. Now I can get it.
All right.
I guess I was clicking on the. Okay.
That's 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20. You move one more. If it's 25 feet, that's good. Raise shield.
Okay. Raise shield, and then take aim and fire at the crossbow.
What's the reload on that?
I reloaded it last time, didn't I?
No. You shot
Oh,
it.
okay.
But is
Well,
it
then
a-
I'll drop the crossbow then and pull my rapier, my magical rapier.
Okay. Schlink.
Oh, I want a magical one.
No.
Aw.
You wanna come?
Okay, so I drop the crossbow as a free action,
All right.
and I pull my magical rapier.
All right. All right. Next is Dane. Boy, the battle has certainly moved all around you. What are you going to do, my friend? You cut
Gonna run
into it
after it.
deep. Okay, 15 feet.
Gonna get behind it.
All right, that is
Probably-
flanking.
Yep, I'll be flanking. I'm going to use exacting strike. That way, if I fail, the attack roll does not count toward my multi-attack penalty. We're going to see if we can stab it some more.
Are you sure you're new to this game?
I have some 5e experience, but
You do. Good play, my friend. Good play.
17.
17 misses, which doesn't count as a failure. Exacting strike.
Yep. So we're going to do it again.
Ooh.
27.
27 definitely hits normal damage.
That'll be 11 piercing.
Slashing.
Good
Oh, you're
job.
using piercing? Okay.
Yeah, using piercing.
Yeah, that was good. Gotta love fighters. What does it say? Near death. Enough said. All right, next up, Elias. This showboat Dane, he's always showing you up. You've got a blade too.
Girl, yeah.
Is she gonna finish it off? Here it is. Is she gonna do it? Where's she going? Or he?
Gonna get to this side.
There you go.
This way it can't run away. Hopefully.
Unless he downs him, and then, well, we're all kind of... Yeah.
Oh no. Well, Elias is going to strike twice now. So here's the first strike. I got a 20 in total.
That's a hit. Normal damage. According to my cat.
And that's 6 damage.
Six damage. It's still near death. Ah, that flat-footed don't help. Go ahead.
It's still standing. I'm gonna attack it again.
All right, final attack. Here it is.
And I use my hero point to
Okay.
reroll that.
Okay. Okay.
Let me mark that off.
All right, re-roll it. Horrible natural one. Let's see if it comes up a natural one again. This is a digital die
Oh.
after all. Go for it.
How much does the world hate me? Okay.
Not that much.
16 in total. Better than 1.
16 misses. It was close, but it missed. As it stumbles left and right between you, you've got him now. He's surrounded. He can't go anywhere. Farley? Ramirez, why are you looking sideways? Your token is looking down. What happened?
I don't know. I don't know.
I forgot.
Doesn't want to look the creature in the face.
Yeah, something. I forgot how to change that. I'll have to go into the token and fix that. Go ahead, Farley. You're next. This sneaky Ramirez.
I was trying to turn it.
Yeah.
Right.
You're supposed to be able to hold control down and do that, but it's not working.
You know, I was just thinking that. Control and turn.
I'll go into the token. Settings. Elevation, rotation. Let's try this. See if that works.
$16.
24 total.
Woohoo!
Is this creature?
What was this? The fire again?
Yeah, produce flame.
What'd you get? 24 definitely hits with the flames.
Oh, nice.
6 points. And didn't change it to a dead symbol. Let me see, how can I change that in here? Huh. Yeah, you finished it off.
Yay!
And
Excellent.
the flames engulf it once again. It lets out a final strange screeching scream, and it just collapses in on itself, falls on its back, and its legs just pull in towards its center as it turns black. The flames raise high of the oily body till it no longer moves and is nothing but a cinder. Congratulations. Silence once again returns to the battlefield. You have defeated it, Farley and friends. Farley and friends. Huzzah! Very good.
Ramirez bends down and picks up his crossbow, or his hand crossbow. I'm going to move over to the freaking man and heal him.
The frickin' man?
I don't know who he is. No, the stricken man.
Okay. All right, let me get rid of this. Bink.
Can I gulp down the other two healing potions I have?
You can. We're out of combat, so you can do as you please. Drink your
How
potions.
wounded are you, Elias?
How am I doing?
Yeah, how wounded are you?
I am very
Shit,
wounded.
that's funny.
All right, breaking out the healer's tools. Come here.
Yeah, have at me. It just holds out his arms that are wounded and legs. Just wrap me up, please.
Outknocked. What are you rolling there? It just says 1d20, no modifiers.
I
1d6.
didn't mean to do the d20, but oh crap, that is a d6. I can't roll dice like at all. My brain is just.
You just roll it off your character sheet.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, I'll have for next time.
You don't have to use the dice tray to do that. You can just go to your character sheet, open it up, or use the token HUD. Remember, when you're clicked on your token, that little HUD that displays, you can move it around. Not the HUD around your token, but it's a separate little HUD. And it starts off by saying all your strikes, all your skills can be accessed there. It's just a quick way to access information from your character sheet without opening your character sheet. It's got strikes, actions, inventory, spells, features, skills. All your savings throws can be accessed from that little HUD. And you just hover your mouse over it and click on what you want, and it'll roll using all your modifiers from your character sheet. Alternatively, go ahead and open your character sheet by double-clicking on your token. And you can just roll off the sheet as well. All right, Dane makes a medicine check of 12. That is a failure.
I'm going to use a hero point on that one.
All right, he's going to use a hero point. Finally,
I
you
have
guys
healer.
used it.
I have healer's tool as well.
Yikes! Even worse.
I see your effort, Dane. I
Y'all are-
appreciate it, though.
Somebody's
You guys.
somebody's trying to kill her.
It was just some
And they're
pitiful
still
rolls.
raging at this point. He's trying to like wrap Elias up. He's still got this look of just utter rage on his face.
All right, wait a minute. Somebody rolled medicine for Dane?
I rolled for Elias.
You rolled
Yeah,
for Elias, and you got a 10?
I tried to-
All right, that's failure, so that didn't work. Elias is now immune to all future checks, medicine checks. All right?
If we wait enough, I can just lay on hands.
Yeah, it
It's
takes an hour.
okay.
You got to wait an hour to do that again.
Farley,
on
tell.
him.
Yeah, I was trying to get rid of it off my screen because I was looking up something, and it accidentally rolled it. Turns out if you click the dice, it rolls the exact same check essentially.
Who's wounded the most?
It could be me, but I
Nice.
can't be healed via medicine checks or like with the kits
For
Could
now.
I
Who?
For now.
cast
Did-
the heal spell?
for an hour. If you have spells or maybe potions, but I don't want to
Actually,
waste
no,
your
I wouldn't.
potions.
Be able to.
So Elias is near death.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to give you a potion, and you're going to give me 5 gold.
Elias hands you a little piece of paper with a scribbled IOU on it.
That's not good enough. That's not good
then
enough.
he gently pushes your potion back towards you. I really wish I could take this, but I don't even know if I can pay rent next month.
Okay. I'll have to let you.
Rin didn't give me nearly enough to survive. I'm gonna have to start working again. In addition to this whole discovering the Gauntlight thing.
I wish I'd stop working for her like I did. Okay.
Hey,
So I'm gonna keep my potion for right now.
All right, so Elias, in pain and suffering, she's going to wait, or he's going to wait. She does, or he does have lay on of hands. It takes 10 minutes to get that back, and he can do that. And that's 6 hit points back for that. Now, what about you, Farley? And you as well, Zion. What's your situation? I see Zion, you're totally healed almost. What'd you do?
running 2 healing potions.
2 healing potions. What'd you roll?
A 7 and a. Hold on, going up. A 7 and a 6.
I see the 7.
It's above the 19.
I see it.
Yeah,
All right.
because I can't roll dice properly.
All right. Make sure you cross off those little potions, and you're all
Yep.
good. And
Farley, I can patch you up if you want.
I'm pretty well kept at this moment, so
Mean one elf to the other.
I'm reloading my crossbow at the moment, and my magical rapier is not in my inventory anymore.
1 second. I'm trying to figure out why it's got Zion dead 3. Can't get-
I don't know either. I've just kind of been sitting at dead without any negatives.
I can't get rid of it.
I can't either.
Huh, all right.
It's not even on my character sheet.
All right. Farley, what did you do?
So
Hold on, Ramirez. Farley, what did you do?
okay,
Did you do anything here?
nothing.
Nothing? Okay. All right, Ramirez, what's up? What's going on?
I just want to reload my crossbow, and
Okay. You
I'm gonna throw Elias the potion
Okay.
and say that he owes me,
All right.
and if he doesn't give me 5.
It smashes on the ground.
No, it doesn't. Doesn't
Oh, no.
smash. It doesn't smash on the ground.
Quick, lick it, says Dane. Lick it up.
It does not smash on the ground.
I feel like Dane would say, lick it.
I'm only 5 feet. I'm only 5 feet away. I'm only 5 feet away from him.
Oh, yes, sure. Okay. All right, so he
All right.
tosses you the potion, Elias. You want to take it?
Elias is gonna drink it, and he's gonna take out his little paper and write down. I owe Ramirez some 5 gold, you said?
Yes,
All right.
I need one for me.
Make the roll and add that. And Ramirez, I'm going to look at your inventory and see what's going on.
Is it a minor healing potion?
Let me check here.
Lesser healing potion.
It's a good one.
That's a 2d8 plus 5.
Yeah, that's why I need the gold.
Yeah, okay, understandable. 2d8
Plus 5.
plus 5. 13.
There you
Not
go.
too bad.
All right, I'll delete that from your sheet. Ramirez, you no longer have that. That'll be gone. Now your rapier, you do actually have it. It's in your weapons category. It's called Unusual Rapier.
Okay, I thought it was a magical one. I didn't.
Well, it's
The one I found.
It's unusual. You don't know what it is. You don't know what its powers are, or if you do know it's magical. You
Okay.
didn't find that out, but you don't know what it does until you start using it.
Okay, I was just confused because I remember getting it and I didn't see it.
All right, it just says unusual. Once you
Okay.
reveal what it is as we play the game, you'll learn more about it. It's
Gotcha.
essentially how it works. But yeah, it's magical. All right, you're good with that. All right, so
If
Go ahead.
possible, Elias, after he drinks the potions and like puts away the empty glass bottles, he kind of wants to just like investigate the carcass of the creature they just defeated. Like, is there anything he could find out about what it is? Like what was it? Where did it come from? Like, does it have? I don't have like detect magic, but
All right.
if there's any kind of hint.
Okay. I think it was you, Elias, that made a recall knowledge, right?
At the very beginning of the battle.
All right. If anybody else wants to make a recall knowledge occult,
I'll do it.
go ahead and make that roll. This is open to anybody who wants to investigate the carcass, the body, and think through this creature, the images that it left behind during the fight. You can go ahead and
All
do
right,
that.
Elias points at the body. Anybody else want to take a gander?
Yeah.
Did it roll? I thought I
Uh,
rolled.
Hold on. Something rolled.
Oh, someone got a nat 20.
Hello.
Oh, it's Farley.
Ooh.
Farley. That would be... All right, hold on. Before anybody else rolls. All right.
Yeah.
Why it got clicked? I clicked. This thing hates me.
All right, Farley. All right, who else wants to roll? Or
I would like to try.
All right, go for it. It's an occult skill check.
Did it roll?
Yeah, you got a natural 20. Okay.
Nice.
And anybody
right.
else?
Could I roll for battle medicine on Dane?
We're doing this first, and then I'll get to that.
Got it.
All right. One thing at a
The me
time.
and Farley know what it is.
Yeah, pretty much. Those were good rolls. Even though it should have been secret, Farley, you're not supposed to have seen that roll. This creature, Farley, you would know this, and Ramirez as well. You both have similar memories of this type of creature. You've heard of it before. This aberration of a creature. One thing, it's called a Scalathrax. So it has been called. A Scalathrax. And it is well known for the oil that it secretes from its body, because this oil is actually used. It's an expensive oil. It's used for alchemical creations. You could use this to make alchemical items. It's also worth quite a bit of coin, if you can find it. You might be able to get as much as 20 gold pieces from a single one bulk of oil secreted from it, which is quite a
I
bit.
shoot Farley a look.
But yeah, the oils for this are in high demand. This isn't the typical oil you use to light lamps with. This is really good stuff, and that's something very well known about the creature. You both agree about that. And yes, it is also very susceptible to fire because of that very oil that secretes from its body. Hence, how Farley Tell was able to do so much damage with that magic flame that he produced. So you can make notes of that if you wish.
What was it called again?
A Scalathrax. SCAL. I'll just type it out.
Yeah.
Well, Farley,
yes.
you want to collect all the bottles from the potions these people used and start getting the oil?
I mean, yeah, sure.
I mean, can we do that?
Elias looks at you. Oil, because he didn't do any kind of nature check or not nature, occult check to see that. And he holds out his 2 bottles that he had from the 2 healing potions he previously drank.
I take them from you. Thank you.
Okay, can we deduct this from the cost I owe you?
No.
Yeah, I was about to say no.
No.
Well, then can we at least split the
There's
know,
there's no negotiation.
treasures?
There's no negotiation. Sorry.
What's going on
Um,
here?
I will keep that in mind.
What's going on here?
Ramirez is being a dick.
Oh, that's normal. All right, so
if
that's what
if
you found.
possible,
Go ahead.
yeah. Can we're Ramirez and I were trying to like gather up some oil in some bottles.
All right, you can do that. You can try and see how much you can get, but keep in mind, this is probably going to be next to impossible because of the fact that it is charred and burned. You might
I was going to ask that.
you might get something. You might. There's going to be die rolling involved here, but it's not going to be easy. If you'd like to do that, you can do that. At the moment, you stand around this carcass. You've got the flames of your torches. There's guards behind you, kind of confused about what's happening. There's still stuff going on, the unknown. And if you would like to do this now, you can do so. If you'd like to try and take the body, the carcass, if you will, drag it to some secluded place so nobody knows, you can do that too. Whatever you want to do, whatever makes sense. Just remember the situation that your characters are sitting in right now.
Right. Well, Elias gives you the bottles, and just keep in mind that I don't know what the weight for an empty bottle is.
Farley, do you just want to split whatever we find or can extract evenly?
Well, I just want to compare it to something I have from the what is it? The light tower.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. We can try.
All right. Who wants to attempt to extract? Somebody can help aid. It's going to be a crafting check. But first, before you do this, I'm going to make a secret roll and consult my oracle to see if this is going to even be possible. All right. But even then, you still have to attempt the crafting check. All right. So who wants to do this?
I have a very low crafting stat.
I'm not bad at it.
Someone good at crafting,
Like an alchemist.
perhaps.
Copper.
Perhaps Zion steps forward. I might be able to help you. I know a little bit about crafting. Perhaps that's what he says. What do you say, Zion? How do you
Like
listening
literally
in on this?
exactly that. That was the exact phrase I had in my head.
You are welcome. You are welcome. He steps forward, Farley, this elf that you recognize as being, you could sense. He's of the same elf heritage as you, perhaps. You sense it. He steps forward and offers this. How do you react to that, Farley?
I think Farley is a little curious, but will hand the bottle over, like isn't resisting like the option at all, but like is hesitant.
Okay. Well, you take the bottle, Zion?
Sure.
All right. And do you want to step in and look at the body and see what you can do? If you'd like to.
Or do I need like an occultism?
Well, first tell me, are you going to do this? Are you going to go up to the body?
Yeah.
All right. What I would like you to do is go ahead and make a crafting check. I have a DC in mind.
Can I aid him at all?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
You can do that. In which case, go ahead and make a D20 roll, Farley. Your DC will, well, I know what the DC is. Go ahead and make a D20 Flat check.
Blind?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And that'll determine what kind of modifier, if any, he gets on his crafting check. Do you have crafting? Are you trained in crafting? Farley?
Yes.
Farley?
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Let me double check. I don't believe I am trained in.
All right, so, okay, that's going to play a big role in this, but double
Yeah,
check that.
Curses, I put my ancestral longevity into religion today. I
But
picked the
anyway,
wrong
but,
day.
but anyway, Zion, go ahead and make your D20 crafting check. And I know you're
Private?
trained in it, so go for it.
Republic.
This is make this blind.
Oh. Okay.
Actually, it doesn't matter, but go ahead and make it blind. Yeah.
Well, with that reaction in my dice
Yeah.
slot, I can just assume.
Yeah,
No.
you got a natural 20 on that.
What?
You'll have to disable those sounds, because if that happens on secret checks...
I don't hear it. I don't. Only you do.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I didn't hear a damn thing. I thought I rolled a nat 1 or something. I really thought I rolled bad.
You got a 26 on that. However, it really doesn't matter what you rolled and what you did, because as you get close to the carcass and you start to poke around, and it'll take a few minutes, not the full 10 of a crafting check, but there's no way you're going to get any of that oil off this carcass. It's not big enough, and it is fully just burned, cinderized.
Yeah.
You
Told that.
know that immediately.
Mm.
So that's that. All right, that was
Oh
fun.
well,
Next.
that was that.
All right. And as you guys do this, the minutes pass by. Let's see here. The crowd starts to gather behind you, where the guards were standing. And there approaches someone you recognize, Farley. Ramirez, you've heard about. Did that share? I don't think I did. Try it again. This individual shows up. And there's several guards around him. This is Mayor Osef Menemes. He is the mayor of Otari, and he steps forward. What is this? What madness? Are you the heroes? Did you do away with the undead? And he looks down at the carcass that stands between you, or lies between you. What happened? He looks to you, Farley.
I motion to not only the large body of the Scalathrax, but also the undead littered about, and I go, it seems there's some form of necromantic foul play afoot. We've been tracking down some strange tales and mystic riddles throughout the recent days, but it seems maybe whatever we were tracking has followed us back here. We're not exactly certain what exactly happened, but...
What of this Gauntlight? The light was shining down in the cemetery. What of this? Have you investigated the Gauntlight?
It was
And
a work
this
in
is
progress.
generally to all of you assembled here. He's speaking to all of you, but he's looking directly at Farley at the moment. So if anybody wants to say anything, feel free.
Damon's in the middle of giving a
What's the
lecture to these
Gauntlight?
guards.
Ah,
A well-deserved lecture.
The guards look a bit shaken, but you manage to calm them down, Dane, with your experience in battle. Obviously, they're not trained warriors and soldiers like you might be accustomed to. These are literally just citizen soldier town guards armed with saps. They do carry some little hand crossbows, and that's about it on their side. Not exactly well equipped to deal with the type of creatures you guys just dispatched. And as you have this little discussion, Mayor Menemes approaches and speaks his 2 cents here. So, go ahead. Farley, anybody? He's basically coming up, he's curious what happened. Did you finish off the undead, and what's going on with the Gauntlight? Because that light came from the Gauntlight, and for whatever reason, that caused the undead to rise. And whatever creature this is, he looks down at it. Did you finish them off? We can't have this in the town. I won't stand for it.
Rest easy, rest easy. It looks like we've taken care of the undead problem and this creature here, and he points to the curled up spider-looking thing. And he says, and we're currently investigating the Gauntlight. We don't really have much more. And then he looks at Farley and Ramirez, because Elias doesn't know of much more, but the two of you might.
Ramirez just walks off.
All right, bye.
And as you turn to walk away, a couple of the guards stand in your way. They won't let you pass.
There he is.
And just then the mayor turns back and notices you, trying to sneak into the shadows. He says, You're one of them, are you not? The heroes? Then he pauses for a second. Yes, you are. You're one of the heroes that killed the dragon under Tari, under the town, aren't you? I recognize you. You will stay here. No one shall leave. You need to find out what happened. And suddenly, coming in from the shadows, Please, Mayor, maybe I could help. And she looks towards you, Ramirez, and Farley Tell and the companion. She steps out of the shadows. It is Rin Savixi. I have been of great concern for the Gauntlight, for it has been shining the blue light. Many months. I hired these heroes to investigate for me, for my concern for the town is as yours. They are innocent. In fact, they have helped us tonight. As you could see, they have defeated the undead that were rising because of the Gauntlight. There's a great danger upon us all. We must find out what the danger is. Here I go role-playing with myself again as the mayor.
Can I?
What's this? Go ahead.
Can I? Real quick. You said she came out of the shadows. Are you talking about like the
From
crowd
behind
of
you.
people that?
From behind
Oh.
you, where you
Oh,
made
from
your
behind
way
us?
up. Yes. If you look at the map.
So like, not an unusual like position or something.
All
I
right.
thought like she just came out of nowhere for a moment.
No. Let me bring the mayor onto the map.
Yeah.
And no, they came up obviously from the steps where Ramirez came, where you guys came up, and the
Yeah.
mayor came up. She also appears from behind you, which is where this is, where the guards are.
Okay. That's what.
Or did she?
Yeah, that's what.
You never know.
He's part of the problem as I step past the guards.
You ain't going anywhere. Get back in there. Pause the game. Yeah, where was I?
Rin was speaking.
And she was speaking to Mayor Menemes about this, basically standing up for you because she hired you. She knows about you guys. You know this. And I imagine you're all kind of quiet for a moment anyway as she speaks. And they go back and forth. And obviously something needs to be done. And the mayor is greatly concerned about this because he's the mayor. You know, he doesn't want the town overrun with undead or strange lights appearing from the Gauntlight, creating creatures in the middle of town. Nobody
He's
really
behind it
knows.
all.
Nobody really knows what exactly is.
Mr. Mayor. Mr. Mayor, what's it worth to you?
What do you mean? What is it worth to me? This is our town.
Then it must be pretty valuable to you.
As it should be for
What do you want? What do you want? It's not in my town.
You live here.
Mm,
Just then,
occasionally.
Just then, the two guards kind of grab hold of your shoulders, and they each got an arm at this point, like roughing you a little bit. Like, hey, hold on. Anyway, he turns back to Rin and the assembled companions. You guys want to say anything about this, or stand up for yourselves, or
Does the
intervene?
mayor have any gods, like symbols on him?
No.
Okay. Then I shall keep my nose out of my own. Blech. Out of business that's not my own.
Okay.
Yeah. Besides just explaining that, that the group had heard some of the commotion that was going on and was jumping in to help the guards. Essentially, that's all they know about, is that they just saw commotion and were there to help.
Hold on, let me move the tokens here. Say that again.
Farley explains, Mayor Osif, I don't mean to be rude or say anything bad about the city's watch, but all we saw was a commotion and Dane and the city watch rushing towards where the commotion was heard. So we sort of took initiative up on ourselves to help out where we could, hearing about undead and seeing them literally walking off the cliffs down to the Dawnflower temple. Yeah. So it was only just the citizens looking out for each other in this situation. The only thing we can else offer is that we've been personally investigating, as Rin can vouch for us, that we've been doing our best to try and sort this out on the down low and trying to keep it out of the hairs of regular civilians. But we're only 4 or 5 people. We can only do so much.
Okay, and he understands what you're saying, and thanks to Rin as well, he kind of calms himself down, and he understands where you're coming from, and he's actually quite appreciative now that he looks around and sees the undead that you have defeated in this strange charred creature as well. He seems quite thankful for that, and he says,
Zion.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Well, they talk amongst themselves. Zion will just leave, looking for a place to stay for the night.
All right, you turn to kind of slink off. Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
As you do, you notice right immediately behind you there is more guards, obviously coming from the main entrance of the cemetery, which is in the north. There's more guards up there. And let me give one of them a torch. What is that purple thing on them? What is that?
Isn't that the frightened condition? That if you copy and pasted the guards, they would.
Yeah, I did. They're all frightened.
Well, Dane is giving them a lecture right now, so...
Can I go past the guards, or are they blocking my way?
No, they're not letting you go. You were part of this whole thing, and they're
Can I
they are there.
use Yeah, there's like an action to get through people.
Although they're all
What's it-
frightened. Let me get rid of
Tumble
this.
through, right?
Well, if you want to go into combat, we'd have to
I
roll
don't.
initiative, and you can do all that stuff. But I don't know if you
So
want to get a
can I
little
just
too
push one of the
aggressive.
guards aside and try to move past him?
You could do whatever you want.
Okay, I would like to, like, not violently, just kind of like push one of them out of my way with the shoulder as I just kind of ignore them.
All right, make an athletics check.
Okay, cool. Athletics is a thing that's I do not have. Great. Nope.
What'd you get?
A 9.
Nope. He holds you in place.
Oh,
With
come
his
on, man.
grip.
Let me pass. I didn't even do anything. I just got here.
You just wait until you're dismissed. We need to find out what's going on here.
Find out from them. I'm busy right now. Let me leave.
They're not letting you go. And as this is happening, does anyone else want to say anything before we move on with this?
Yeah.
Right now, Menemes understands what's going on. All right, thanks to Rin and Farley Tell doing the talking here. There's more and more guards approaching. And there's actually quite a bit of a crowd gathering. Now, we're still in early evening yet. Keep that in mind. About a half an hour has gone by during all this conversation and healing and doing this stuff. Keep that in mind as well. The net result is Rin wants to speak with you guys separate and perhaps have a meeting at the town hall, Menemes Manor, if necessary. But the things that have to be addressed is what's going on at the Gauntlight. Why did this happen? And that we need to do something because everybody is concerned about this. Undead are rising and creatures are coming in. Something needs to be figured out. All right. So, and how are you going to react to this? What is your thing? Zion wants to run away to the woods. He wants to escape. I don't know these people. I'm out of here.
Zion, please don't go away. We could use more help.
Help with what? I don't need. You don't. I mean, your God can help you all you need.
Hey,
Fuck
if you
cleric.
Haven't you seen the blue? Has Zion seen the blue light?
Well, wouldn't this be a great chance to prove your point that you're better than the gods?
I never said I'm better than the gods. I just said
You
that-
certainly act like it.
Well, pardon me for not trying to be a useless member of society like you fucking champions and fighters thinking you own the damn place.
Dane's gonna move towards Zion in a very aggressive manner.
Elias says, I take back what I said. There's no room for you here with that attitude.
All right.
I'm
Good, I
I'll let
just
you
want
know.
a place for the night.
All right. And with this, the crowd begins to disperse. The guards begin to break up all the gatherings. Rin has decided, come, we must talk. We must find out what is happening and make plans. Before we talk to the mayor, we must decide what we are going to do next. And she looks to you, Farley, Dane, Elias. She's hired you for this. I do not know who you are. And she looks to you, Zion. But if you helped defeat these creatures, you are invited as well, and perhaps you should. We might be in
Invited to
need of
what?
someone with skill like you, perhaps. But yes, you come as well. And she invites you to join her at Rin's Wonders, which is where she lives and does her business. And with that, the mayor begins to march off with the soldiers. Some soldiers are going to remain behind. You can see that with the torches. And they're going to be patrolling this place. They're actually going to be putting up barriers on this side so this doesn't happen again, hopefully. But everybody's nervous. Everybody's scared about this situation and what's happening. So if we're good with that, we'll take everybody now to Rin's Wonders, or you can stop off and gather and get your wits about you at the Rowdy Rockfish first. But at this point, there needs to be a little gathering at Rin's Wonders. She needs to speak. and they need to figure out what is our next move. If you all agree with that, we will go back to the Atari map.
I agree with it.
And Ramirez, your token is sideways again. All right, let's go back to the Atari map. Zion, as all this conversation is happening, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
As all this conversation is happening, you feel, as outcasted as you feel, there's something inside of you. Maybe it's that other side of your soul that you tried to hide so much. You're not sure what it is, but you feel the pull. The danger that you fell into in the hands of these undead inside the cemetery alone, but yet being confronted and helped by a fellow elf. Someone of your own heritage, you could sense that as well about Farley. Maybe has drawn you to be a little bit more open about the situation, and maybe I need to investigate this more, not for the sake of this town and the religion, but for these companions, as they call themselves. Perhaps I should look into this. Whatever it is, you feel a pull, you feel a draw to join them. Do you follow to Rin's?
Yeah.
You do so. Now, the companions, do you go to the Rowdy Rockfish first, or do you head straight for Rin's to get this discussion underway? It's about, maybe about 3 hours to midnight, so it's still relatively early. If there's anything you need to do before this meeting, and again, it's just Rin. The mayor won't be there, and you, the companions. Keep in mind that this new individual, you think maybe he goes by the name Zion. You're not sure, but Farley seems taken to him, although he has stood up to him. There seems to be some relation between them. Not sure what it is, but do you invite him in? I think you have, actually. I take that back. You have invited him to join him at Rin's. So do you want to go to Rin's right off the bat, or do you want to detour and do anything else prior?
Dane would head straight for Ren's.
All right.
Elias would want to take at least 30 minutes just to heal and refocus. And then head over. But if majority's just going, then he'll follow suit.
Yeah, Farley would push for heading to Rin's, but like understanding that out of that scrap, Farley probably got the least damage out of that. Would be like, if we need to take a break, like we'll take a small break, but I want, similar to Dane here, I'm starting to get concerned now.
Hey, I do have school tomorrow, and my parents are gonna kick my ass if I stay up past my bedtime, so I have to go.
All right, we'll be wrapping it up very shortly, but let me think. So Zion, your particular character, you're going to be joining in this conversation, in this little meeting with Rin and the others. Okay? Right?
Okay. All right.
You good with that?
Mhm.
All right. What I want you to do is, from now until the next session, I want you to think, before the next session, I want you to kind of think about what you want to portray in this little conversation, so I could bring that into play later in the week. Just come up with some thoughts like, I want to be standoffish, distant, but I do want to join them. And if there's anything in particular you want for your character, let me know. and I'll build that into what happens after you leave. Okay? Just think about that. You don't have to tell me now. Just think about it, okay?
Okay.
All right. I'll talk to you soon, Zion. If you're all done, I'll let you know what happens and what's next.
Thank you.
All right. You take care, my friend. Glad you could
You
join.
too.
Huzzah! Good game.
Good night.
You've gathered around Rin Savixes. You've come into the chamber. You're all somewhat rested up, and you'll have a chance to heal after this. But she says to you, my friends, what is happening? What was that? I saw the Gauntlight ignite with blue light, and it was there for at least a half an hour.
The world's falling apart, man. What do you think?
It was shining into the cemetery. She basically says that she was watching the whole thing, and that light was coming directly from the Gauntlight itself, and it was shining right in the center of the cemetery. And it took a while before word got around and people started screaming in terror and things started happening. So obviously it wasn't instantly, oh my gosh, suddenly zombies are coming out of the ground. It took some time for that to happen. And that's the point where you guys intervened. But that light was there for quite a while, and then it's disappeared. You had the battle. You defeated the skeletons and the zombies as they were roaming around haphazardly, it seems. You defeated them. If there was any more, the guards surely took care of them by now. And then all of a sudden, the Gauntlight lit up again. And that was the blue light you saw. And Rin verifies this. She saw all this. And the creature was there. Let me look at my notes real quick so I don't miss something. You were all up there, right? Right. I want you all to make a blind, arcana, or occultism check. You pick whichever's the best one. You roll it. I want you all to make that roll, and it's blind.
Skills.
And I'll roll for Zion. Well, actually, he would. No, he actually would. Let me roll for him.
They're both the same.
All right. Dane, I got yours. Elias, I got yours. Farley, I got yours. Ramirez,
Roll for me, please.
all right. What is your, which one are you using?
Occultism.
All right, what's the modifier?
+5.
Let me roll for Zion. Wow, I rolled a 1 for him. He's not even here, and I rolled it manually. Wow. No joke. All right. Marley, you're almost certain that that creature, that Scalathrax, which you and Ramirez identified, was teleported here from that beam. That was a magical teleportation. Maybe this has something to do with you finding that secret alcove of teleportation. Or maybe it's just a feeling you have, being sensitive to magic as you are. But yes, indeed, that creature, that Scalathrax, that was teleported by that beam. Make of that what you will. If you share that with the other party members, that's up to you. But you're almost positive that that beam from the Gauntlight teleported that creature.
Yeah, Farley would definitely share that information. So like Farley is like recalling the events in their head and sort of like muttering under their breath and goes, "The sigils, the light." I think maybe that beast, the Scalathrax we saw, it was teleported in at the last moment. And it wasn't just teleported in, it was straight from that blue light we saw. The same from the blood creature that was in there.
So the blood creature teleported a giant spider-like creature.
Yeah.
Well, that's not good. If I can teleport a spider-like creature, I can drop an army, and Otari's not ready.
How did it know where we were at?
I don't think it knew where we were at. I think it just had that maybe it was just going for the loudest noise, maybe. Whatever it could. But we were not exactly being subtle in the last moments there. I was throwing fire around, there was sounds of battle.
More
It's being
importantly,
quiet to be battle.
do you think this could happen again?
Real quick, was back at the graveyard, were the grave sites and were obviously like the bodies came from those graves, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you noticed that immediately when you were in there, Farley, because you used some of the dirt and the rocks that had been pushed up from underneath for your telekinetic attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
That's
pretty
what I
obvious.
assumed, but I wanted to double check that.
It was when there was that pause for a few minutes after fighting against the undead that beam appeared, and it seemed to move left and right, and then it centered on you guys, the companions. And then seconds later, that creature just materialized within the beam, within the circle that it had produced 30 feet away from you. It's big. And that, in your mind, that was a teleportation. That creature materialized with a crackle. That was magical teleportation. You're almost certain of it. That's what you witnessed. That's what you saw.
I have a theory,
There's that festival music again.
but I don't have anything substantiated yet.
Well, yeah. If you have something besides,
Well, I was teleported to the woods from the Gauntlight. And you were teleported away as well. To a different realm or wherever you were at the time. I don't remember exactly. What if there's a connection with us in that place now and it knows where we're at? Just a thought.
like it marked us.
Right.
I want to be out of place. That's not a crazy idea.
That's just my suspicion. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because another thing that got me thinking is if there was maybe there's a familiar tracking us, watching.
Have you noticed anything like that, Ramirez? You seem pretty attuned to your surroundings.
Just a thought. I have not noticed a particular familiar, no. But I'll be on the lookout from now on.
Can I try to contact Ronaldo? This is very weird.
We're having like a seance.
Yeah.
Trying to get Ronaldo in here.
Yeah.
How are you going to do it?
What if my sword?
You can do it, Farley, if you
not.
want. If you come up with all right, how am I going to do this? You know, you can
Yeah.
do whatever you want.
Can I give? I have a thought.
Yes.
Can I give or let Farley detect what kind of magic is in the sword?
You're still thinking about your sword?
Yeah. Look,
Well,
I know
it
he's in
might-
trouble and whatnot, but this sword is really cool.
Yeah,
No. What I'm thinking
Yeah.
is it might be marked.
maybe. There you go.
Oh.
Okay.
I did get it from the Gauntlight.
Yeah.
You think the sword is being used to track you?
No, I'm not tracking me, but it could be like a beacon in the darkness. It's not unreasonable. We can say that for another time, but that's just a thought. Go ahead and contact your boy.
Yeah. May I please have the sword then in that case to read it?
Yeah. I give it to Farley.
Okay. I would like to cast Read Aura,
Ooh, what's that?
and I'll put it in the chat.
Read aura. Let's see what kind of magic.
I really
it
get to
is.
use this spell. Ooh.
You've been waiting for this moment.
Yeah.
I think this is the first time I've used this spell.
Cantrip, divination, arcane, cantrip. You focus on the target object, opening your mind to perceive magical auras. When the casting is complete, you know whether the item is magical. And if it is, you learn the school of magic. If the object is illusionary, you detect this, blah, 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 blah. What's the school? Abjuration? It's a magical weapon. I'd have to look up the school, but it's definitely magical. You kind of detected this as magical previously, I believe.
Yes.
But this will tell you the school, and I'd have to look it up. Actually, let me look at the item. Maybe it tells me. I'm not sure it does. But all magical weapons have that school thing. They have runes on them. And the rune is what gives it the magic. The rune is magic.
I'm just trying to eliminate all possibilities.
Let me look at it.
Thank you, Farley, for looking at this.
Well, it's
Yeah, I
definitely
can-
magical.
Yeah, I hand back the sword, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
It has a potency rune. And if you know what that is, you haven't really used it yet. I won't say any more. Quick, get out the rule book. What the hell is a potency rune?
Yeah, what?
As he said that, I'm flipping through the rule book right now.
Yeah, I do know what school
Don't-
it is. The School of Enchantment.
Ooh.
Yeah, so make a note of that. Your spell told you that. But that's not unusual for magical weapons. You don't really discern anything other than that, like something that would be unique, like a honing device or part of a teleportation thing in any way, shape, or form. But go ahead and take note that it's enchantment and see what you can make of that. It may or may not pertain to it. You don't see any other markings or anything else that would make this more than just a what is it called again? A potency rune that's been placed on very ornately and decoratively on this rapier.
Farley, did you think it was odd Ren just come out of the darkness like that?
We're in Rin's room right now. I don't.
She's
I sort of like-
listening in. She's right here.
Yeah, I was about to say like maybe
I don't
not
care.
the best time.
Yeah, she's got a lot of interesting things about her too. We can get into.
I do. I have these 3 vials of unusual liquid in my inventory.
You do.
I don't know if now's the place or time.
Yeah, you want to try and identify those? I think we might have done that. The best way to do that is just to taste them. But take the chance. But yeah.
Maybe another time.
Yeah,
Now-
I
now
could fill
seem
you
like
in.
right
I
now.
could fill you in on that. They're just I don't know if they pertain to your situation, but you know, they're just magical items. You want to know what they are. I could fill you in on that later.
Something to think about in the future during downtime.
But Rin steps in and she listens intently at your conversation. There is only one thing we can do. We must go deeper. See what lies in the Gauntlight. Have you been in the actual Gauntlight? She asks you. You fought a creature, but did you go to the light itself?
We didn't go to the light, but we were at the base of the stairs when we fought the creature.
You must investigate further then.
Ren, you can go with us.
I don't know if I could do that.
You're
she
going
gets-
with us.
She gets all nervous and kind of
Oh,
Yes.
but you're going with us.
very noticeably when you suggest that.
If you won't go with us, then at least help the town prepare for
Yes,
future assaults.
I can do that.
No,
In any,
no,
in
she
any
goes
way
with
to
us.
help you.
No, she goes with us.
Just then, there's a rap on the door. 1 second. She turns and she goes to the door and opens it up. And in walks Mayor Osef once again. There's a retinue of guards behind him that wait outside the portal. And he steps in. I understand what you've done. As I talk with an accent like Rin. I understand what you're doing. It is clear to me that we are to prevent this from happening again. You must go back to the Gauntlight. Come, I will offer you 50 gold pieces to solve this. To stop. We cannot have this happen again. Rin looks to you and looks to the mayor and says, I agree. It must be done. And now you
100
have
gold
coin.
pieces.
No.
Dane is sharpening his longsword, looking up at the mayor.
He just turns away from you, Ramirez. 50 gold pieces. And help the town. Our town.
A piece or in totality?
God, I gotta look at my notes. I don't think it's a piece. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Hey, we're gonna die here.
You recall, Ramirez, we damn near did.
That's why I stay away from you guys.
All right. 50 gold pieces each.
Ooh,
This must be stopped. It cannot happen again. We will help. We will support you in this effort.
and provisions extra.
Well, they can give you
Is
discounts.
this up front?
Upon completion. But they can, if they support you, I'll tell you a little bit of meta here. If you can get people in town to support what you're doing in your efforts, you'll get benefits from it. Okay.
Okay.
That's meta off. That's a little meta for you.
Yeah,
yeah.
like discount and whatnot.
Keep that in mind. Discounts, free stuff, whatever. Things that would make sense. Okay. So there's that.
Dane's gonna look to the mayor. We need repairs and provisions.
We will provide you what you need. As
We need
best
magical armor.
as best we can.
I need healer's tools.
Ramirez, I don't think they have magical armor, but 50 gold pieces.
Ren does.
Be able to.
All right, so here's the situation. The mayor has come in. He's offered you 50 gold pieces each. All right? 50 gold piece. That's 500 silver pieces each. That's a lot. What is chainmail armor? 150 silver pieces? I think.
Yes.
Something like that. That's a lot of coin. All right.
Yeah.
On top of that, the mayor will be supporting you in your efforts. Now, that's going to give you some kind of benefits. We'll see what that leads to. But you'll get benefits, either in discounts, training, whatever. We'll see what that is. He's supporting you in this. Rin Savixi is already supporting you guys. She's hired you. She's giving you discounts on magical items. She's also a pretty potent spellcaster herself, if you're ever in need. Although she did get a little shaky about the mention about going with, inside the Gauntlight itself. Something there.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
that's where you're at right now. So make a note of that. What you need to do is find out what is causing this, what caused it, and put an end to it so it never happens again. So it's a big what if. It's a big request, but it's pretty much what you're all about. You are adventuring heroes, after all. So, yeah.
So find what is the cause of it and put an end to it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Prevent it from happening again. It's pretty obvious to you the mayor doesn't want this kind of stuff going on in town. And for you, Farley, you also know, and Ramirez, you might know this as well, that the mayor of the town is also the head of the big main lumber industry. So this is his money thing as well. He owns the #1 lumber mill, the Giant's Wheel, for instance. He owns all that. He has a mansion up on the hill here. There's a lot going on.
All right.
But yeah, he's pretty intent that this town survive. He doesn't want undead coming in and attacking the populace.
Well,
Should we head out in the morning then?
Certainly something we have to rest upon. But
I said we head out in a day. 24 hours.
So yeah, you could make plans to go back, investigate more deeper into what is going on, what caused this. I don't know. There's a lot going on, you guys. There's a lot going on. But yeah.
I think that we need to stay here. We need to provision up, get very specific items, and we need to, and then we go back in.
Yeah, you haven't been to the top yet. There's also that secret door you found, Ramirez, that you never, whatever was going on there, you don't know about. Farley and the rest of the crew here, they went through that portal once, and it was a strange, otherworldly experience. I don't think Ramirez was there. But there's also that, and that originally had stairs going down. I went
down there.
Other than that,
Yeah.
there was. You haven't really explored it very much. There's a lot more to it. If you look at the map, you'll see in the upper left corner, there's quite a bit still there to explore. So you'll have to think about that. What lies ahead, and what kind of equipment you're going to need, and what kind of plans you're going to have to make. But you do have the support of Rin. You do have the support of the mayor, and whatever the town can provide you, specifically the mayor. And yeah.
I have an idea.
What?
We can get the mayor. We can get the mayor as part of his support to build a base camp outside of the Gauntlight, and we can use that to stash provisions, so we don't have to keep running back and forth from town, and we can have guards there guarding it.
Yeah.
If they're guarding the camp, then how are they going to guard here in case another attack happens?
True. There's
Because
not.
he's got more than one guard.
Yeah, but there's not a whole lot, and they're not the best soldiers in the world, as you can tell.
They're not an army.
Well, neither are we.
I don't know about that.
They're not trained or properly equipped to fight this.
think of it as if the mayor is invested beside. See, we haven't gotten anything from him yet. So let it be a sign of good faith that he intends to fulfill his part of the bargain.
What's
I
that? The
don't see
coin?
any reason why the mayor would deceive us. This is a heavy if we don't do this essentially,
I'm in.
yeah.
I'm in, but I mean, I'm in, but I didn't like the way Ren backed out coming with us. I didn't like that, but
I did want to it sort of happened briefly, but back when Ramirez was suggesting that she tag along, I did want to I don't remember if it's called sense motive.
Yeah, go ahead and make a. I think it's a perception roll. Blind.
Okay. 9 GM roll. Perception.
Let me find the DC here. Actually, it's based on her. Let me look at her thing again. Okay. Okay. Get that roll there. Okay. It was very sincere. You could tell. It's almost like she was scared of something. It wasn't that she was being deceitful, but there was something about some kind of fear, something she was afraid of if she went up there. And it was genuine. Genuine fear. Kind of like as if she had a phobia. Something. That's what you sense, Farley. You could share that with the party members if you wish, or keep it secret.
I don't share it with the party.
Okay, make a note. So, Ramirez, continue to think otherwise.
Yeah.
You don't know this.
no, but I can read her reactions too.
Mm-hmm. And I don't want to make it sound like it wasn't obvious. It does feel like it wasn't something deceitful, like she was trying to trick you into something. It did for you, Ramirez, when you said it seemed like she was being she's afraid of something. But Farley knows that's what it was, at least in his mind. But anyway, yeah. Now, when we have our next session, not that I want to end it real quick here, but it is getting later. I'm going to look at this and see what kind of support you can get for your endeavors. You're also going to have the support of the barracks, the Atari barracks. That's basically going to give you access to some other equipment and weapons which might be useful. You'll get a discount on some of that stuff. Talismans and stuff that you can add that are kind of like magical things. Very simple things.
That's not much of a support as discounts, you know.
It's as much as a town like this could offer. You have to keep that in mind. This is not some wealthy kingdom.
Well, do they want to live, or they want to make profit?
Well, this is why they're offering so much to you. They don't have much to offer. This town's been in existence for 500 years, which is young. And it was founded by one of the Rose Guard who died fighting Belcora. And some of the prominent people that live here are actual descendants of those very Rose Guard. So this town isn't just a town, but it's certainly not a wealthy kingdom either. Where's the barracks? There it is. You can get things like armor, shields, weapons, ammunition, talismans, and runes at the Atari garrison. Keep that in mind. And because they will support you, you could probably get discounts on that. And of course, Rin and the mayor himself, who offers employment as well for future things. Yeah, that's pretty much the best they can do. But I'll go into this and find out exactly what can happen and what you guys want from it. You're going to have to explain to me. You'll have plenty of time to think about it. But just then, in the darkness, thunder cracks the sky. Lightning flashes in the distance near the Gauntlight. Begins to rain. Weather change. That's all. Got to end these sessions on some kind of dramatic event. Thunderstorm. No, that's where we're at right now. So what do you think?
You ready to shake the pillars of heaven?
There's something else you can do for funsies, but Rin Savixi can read the stars. What lies ahead for the heroes, the companions?
I fought that thing once. I pretty much know what's going to happen again.
Once per day, she can read the stars for you. She needs an hour to study the night sky, however, which can happen now during the storm. Damn it, it says she can't use it during the day or on an overcast night. Damn it.
Well, I guess we're out of luck there.
That
Yeah.
stupid storm.
Oh no.
All right, it clears up. It's gone. It only lasted 15 minutes.
Oh.
Distant thunder. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Well, guys, I'll talk to y'all later. I'll see y'all next week.
All right, Byron. Thanks for joining, my
All right.
friend.
Good night,
Good
bud.
night.
Yeah, talk to you
Good
later.
night. Bye-bye.
I'm gonna follow suit. Got
Yes.
work tomorrow.
It was a good session. A little bit clumsy in the beginning because I screwed up. I had 8 zombies and skeletons, all with individual initiative, and I didn't realize, ooh, this is going to be hard for me on this giant map to do right. It would take forever.
Totally.
So I screwed that up, but you fought well.
See, now, I didn't think it was clumsy.
No?
Yeah, we couldn't tell on our end.
Good.
It didn't feel clunky at all, and I ran clunky combat, and it just didn't feel that.
Yeah, it sucks when there's like a small party of 4 and it's like you go up against the orc army and I gotta roll 30 different guys initiative. Ugh.
Yeah.
I've been there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good night. See you
Good
guys
night.
next week.
All right, Rachel. Take care. And with the last two, do you want to give me some idea what your plans might be for the next session? Any idea? What we want so I can get an idea what to prepare for? It's up to you guys.
Yeah. I mean, depending on how much spare time the party like has or wants to spend, Farley would like to like just like stop in for a brief moment to Morlabent. But other than that, nothing like crazy.
Okay, how about you, Dane? You're the warrior.
Dame would like to get back to the Dawnflower Temple and sort of check on everybody there, make sure that everybody's okay. They did seem quite frightened.
Mm-hmm.
And just basically rest and repair his gear.
Okay. So what we'll do is we'll pick up from there. We'll start with the next day. You guys can gather, as you typically do, with the Rowdy Rockfish, and discuss your next move. You know what you're hired to do. You know what's going on now. Things are a lot bigger than they were before the night or the day began. And there's a lot at stake. But there's a lot of opportunities at the same time. And we'll see what you guys come up with. I suggest take the week, till the next session to think about some of the options you might have before you head back in. That last battle inside the Gauntlight was tough.
Yeah.
And it could be a lot tougher going in again. And there's experience points to hand out tonight, but I'll add that to your sheets. You'll make some points. Yes, experience gain. And yeah, I'm going to end the stream here, so hold on, you two. Don't leave yet. Folks, we're going to be back again next week, hopefully. We're going to have episode 8, right? Episode 8?
8.
This was number 7. Thanks for watching. I'm watching this later. Hope you enjoyed. So from me, toodaloos, and from these guys, give them a toodaloo. Say bye.
Good night, friends. It was awesome slaying.
All right, folks. Take care till next time.
I don't think I've ever rolled that high in my entire